is brilliant, black is longevity, black is African and authenticity, black is conscious collective creativity, black is king and queen of everything, black power. Black power. I'm as free as I wanna be. We as free as we wanna be. I'm as free as I wanna be. We as free as we gonna be. Choose. We as free as we wanna be. I'm as free as I'm gonna be. Black and powerful, witness the impossible, cultivating a civilization of unstoppable high priests and orators, visionaries and warriors, writing a better future and fighting for evolution, breaking down the illusion so people can peep the difference, though truth is only told to those ready to listen. The lips of wisdom don't open for any man, but only speaks to him who's seeking to understand. Peace is in our hands, our mind is in control. Grasp hold of your own, recognize you are the soul. Reflected in the color of my brown skin, the power is awareness of the spirit I was found in. Awake in the true space of reality, where what I see doesn't deceive my own mastery. Use what I know as my path and foundation. Experience seemed to express new revelations. Wisdom is elevation, now is the application. My level is levitation, my mental is new creation. Black power is powerful, strengthen you or devour you. If you really a coward, then this is your final hour. Finalized by the time of a true regime of power. A nation in need of scour, the present moment is ours. Black power. Black is brilliant, black is longevity, black is African and authenticity, black is conscious collective creativity, black is king and queen of everything, black power.
Alright, stream should be a few more minutes. Shout out to everyone subbing to the Twitch. Got 13 subs, love to see it. Lots of people subbing actually. Chitter, Brady, Hyphy, Chris. Hyphy gifted me a sub actually on my personal Twitch account. That's pretty crazy. I don't think I've ever even tuned into a broadcast on my personal Twitch. So I'm not really sure how I ended up getting that, but whatever.
Look up at the sky full of stars. Close my eyes, I only see the dark. Tell myself on a season night. Alright. And we walk this road together. And I still feel like I'm alone. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on.
Alright, just missing 2 more, it looks like. Alright, everyone's here.
All right.
Love to see it. This is the second last week of the regular season, actually. It's kind of flying by, low-key.
I know. It feels like just yesterday we were at the draft.
Yeah, like, going back to the showcase games, that's almost 2 months ago, or more than 2 months ago now, close. It's pretty crazy. So if we can if we can get 150 followers on Twitch in our first season, I'm hoping to double that. So I mean, I'm thinking we're gonna have some crazy streams next season. I really do.
Yes.
I'm hoping for like 65 viewers. The thing that's gonna hurt us a little bit that we're gonna have to think about is like the fairest way to guarantee everybody gets like a fair amount of screen time, because if we have like 14 teams or something, it's going to be pretty tough to get a lot of them on stream. I think we might have to do have people just run POV streams a bit, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Damn, 90% of people pick United Islands. That's a lot.
Yeah, this is an interesting lineup now because United Islands did a fantastic. They showed out last week.
Yeah.
And now with their new roster versus Skyline, who I still feel is like a considerable underdog in this league, despite like their trials that they've had to go through so far.
Yeah.
So I think this matchup is pretty interesting. I think it should go to the distance.
Yeah, I definitely think that Skyline will be better than they were last week simply because Mexi's playing, so that'll help a lot. But yeah, United Islands, man, that would have been a massive win if they could have closed that out last week.
Yeah.
Feels bad for them, but it's better than a 3-0, so you'll definitely take it.
That is true. All right, chat. United Islands versus Skyline Gaming. This is a big match on the line. Both teams currently sitting 1-4 in this league, 7th and 8th place respectively. Skyline at 7, United Islands at 8. United Islands looking to get out of this bottom 4 going into the rest of the season, which we only have 2 weeks left. But we're going to hop right in behind Skyline. They are already holding favorable side for P2, so they're just looking to hold here, possibly contest, and get a good amount of chunk on that P1, but other than that, they just need to relax, chill, and just hold their angles and make sure they don't get broken immediately right off the bat. But Falco is going to have that first one going into the hill, playing the hill. Odessa cleans him up, going to get the initial going into this hill. Now the push begins. Odessa spots Schmaxel on a top cat. It's taken out shortly thereafter. BWD with the pick off of Mexi right there. Odessa is starting to push forward. United Islands currently leading 14-15 now to 0. 30 seconds left on the hill. Miss just holding that back crate just to make sure they don't lose spawns here. But Deputy Hansen taking out Falco on that hill there. So remainder of hill will remain in favor of United Islands as the push begins towards P2 now. 17 seconds left on the hill, 30-4. Not too late for Skyline here. They still have response. They just need to hold and make sure that United Islands does not get this break going into P2. If United Islands gets this break, it might not look so well for the rest of this match here. But Odessa cleaning up all these loose ends right there. Gets a pick off of Mist in the corner. Now P2 initial is going in favor of United Islands. Hill remains uncontested. It's going to be Hydro. It's going to be your guy in hill. 50 seconds left on the hill. Considerable amount of time for Skyline to push here. Mexi looking for any type of entry. Finds one onto Hydro. Continues to rotate around to try to clean up kills. Finds another one onto Odessa. Cleans out United Islands. There's going to be one more. BWD is going to be in the back. Mexi, an absolute animal. Currently sitting at 4 and 6. Still trying to heat up, though. But United Islands still with a favorable amount of time, 65-4 so far, and going into P3. Neither team completely set up for P3 yet, but the rotations now begin. United Islands looking to push through that bottom river, but Mexi going to hold this. Is not able to get the pick off of BWD on the long range right there. Now all eyes over to P3 on the mini-map right there. 3, 2, and 1. Schmax, Falco, Mexi all set up. BWD gets Schmaxel from behind with the pistol. Cleans him out, but Skyline maintaining spawns still. They have those hill spawns, but they're just not able to hold that hill efficiently here. Mexi, it's his turn. Gonna try to get some time here. 67-23. United Islands leading. Currently trying to regroup, find their way back into this. Falco takes Odessa off the rotation. Miss set up beautifully, holding that P1 cut. Skyline beginning to reclaim some of the time here. Maxwell spots BWD, gonna back up. Does not want to chow that though. Now Skyline within about 20 points. Slowly yet surely getting back into this, but the rotation now begins to P4. Huge money hill. Falco possibly getting picked off from behind, but Mexi gets that trade though. Falco finds one onto Odessa. Schmaxwell finds one onto Hydro. Now within about 10 points. Schmaxwell looking to just pressure this out to make sure they don't gain more time off of that trap though. And now initial for P4 goes in favor of Skyline, looking to tie this up and get a lead change going into the next set of rotations here. Falco holding that hill, playing his life to the best that he can. Odessa looking for entry here and trying to get these picks, knowing that Skyline Gaming is spawning back of hill. Odessa finds one, but instantly gets traded out by Mist. Fantastic job by Skyline. This is where we're going to see the lead change now. 80-70, only 10 points, nothing drastic, but looking good if you're Skyline, originally being down 4-60 in the first half of this rotations. But Falco gets taken out of hill by Odessa. The remainder of time will go in favor of United Islands, but Skyline works out in their favor, though, leading by about 10 points. The rest of the crowd will even the game up. Mexi just plowing through, still heating up 9 and 11. Skyline is just doing a fantastic job at getting the rotations, either by luck or whether the route man's doing a fantastic job, but they're just still losing and not able to hold a significant time on hill. They're starting to step up here. Falco, fantastic pick onto Hydra there, stopping that Stopping that push from the cut. Fantastic pick off from Mexi right there. 106 to 87. Skyline now leading by about 20 points here. Schmaxel cleans up Odessa, sends them back. Even gets a second pick off of Deputy Hansen. 115 to 87, 25 seconds left on the hill. Rotations now. All eyes on the new map. It's going to be Falco and Mist still holding that spawn back there. Waiting for the reinforcements. United Islands will get the rest of the scrap time. Unless Skyline pressures it out. It's going to be Mexi. Schmaxel takes down BWD with the nade there. So Skyline now 125 to 98. You gotta be feeling good here. Maintaining the spawns, now going into P2. Initial is gonna go in favor of Skyline Gaming, 130 to 98 now. 40-point lead, the most significant lead that we've seen besides United Islands being up by about 50 points. So Skyline on a great track so far. Odessa gets a pick off of top. Is not able to get the second one, though. Falco still maintaining the hill. Falco finds two. Stopping Deputy Hansen in his tracks, though. Hydro finds one, instantly gets traded out, though. Majority of the time, still favoring Skyline Gaming, 153 to 99. I don't know exactly if this is what we were expecting right off the bat from Skyline Gaming here, but here we are, 160 to 99. Hill remains uncontested. Skyline working on the rotation. It's gonna be Schmaxel going in head first across top plat, but gets taken out by Odessa there. Miss grabbing the rest of this time here. 173 to 99. Now we're seeing almost a 100-point lead. Rotations now favor United Islands. Odessa finds one off of rotation. That's gonna be Miss. Hydro holding it close on the big double doors there. Unable to get the pick off of Schmaxel there. But BWD cleans that up with the huge two-piece. Odessa still holding hill. Fantastic entry from Mist right there. Takes him out of the hill. 174 to 116. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. BWD just working to hold these spawns, but gets taken out by Mexi. Mexi finds two, but making a team kill. But Hydro answers back. Finds one onto Mexi and Mist himself. 175 to 26. A 50-point lead separating these two teams, fighting to get out of the bottom four in the league. Schmaxel, huge entry right there to get the rest of the remainder of this time. Gonna spot them off of the spawn there. Gets one on to Odessa there. Working to start pushing this out, but BWD in a sneaky spot behind sandbags there. Now we're into P4 on the second set of rotations here. 185 to 135, 50 points exactly separating. BWD still holding behind. Being a little cheeky here. United Islands slowly crawling back into this series, wedging the gap that Skyline has built for themselves. Dipping into an in-hill, just playing his life. Now within 30 points reach, 30 seconds left on the hill. Skyline looking for any type of entry here, but United Islands just too strong. Now we're back in a competitive game, folks. 20 points now separating as we're going into the third set of rotations on Crossroads here. If Odessa gets this pick, this will be initial here, but I think he got a little too trigger happy, but Miss taken out by Hydro there. Fantastic duo work. Now only within, it's still 20 points, but United Islands bridging that deficit 1 point at a time. Skyline sitting super close to that 200-point threshold. Looking to steamroll from here, but Skyline currently on the defense though with spawns. Falco looking for any type of entry here. Odessa gets taken off of that hill. 203 to 178 contest does come through. Deputy Hansen gets taken down by the duo work. Miss finds two. Falco traded out Odessa there for the cleanup though. Odessa there still for the cleanup, finds two. And now the rotation begins. Hill remains uncontested. 30 seconds left though. 205 to 185. Only a 30-point differential. Falco looking for any initial kills here. Mexi working the pinch. Working it together though, but Mexi getting tagged from behind. Gets the pick onto Deputy Hansen right there. Will claim the rest of the scrap. But the rotation does begin. Schmaxel finds one on his rotation. Missed as well. Odessa holding his own. Waiting for the push from Skyline Gaming. That's going to be Deputy Hansen taking out Miss on back crates. And that is going to be the pathway that United Islands need here. 30 seconds, or 30 points still separating Mexi. Just looking to clean this up here. Gets one, finds one onto BWD, miss. Grabs another one, but Odessa takes Mexi out of the hill there, miss. Looking to clean this up, still steps in hill, grabs the time. Schnaxel regroups with them as well. Noticing players at bottom river. BWD finds two. Looking for entry, though, but Mexi up top takes down BWD. Sia back in the spawn, but that's going to be... Schmaxel gets taken out, but Falco there instantly for the trade. They want to close this out. 240 to 192. Victory has never tasted this sweet. So close. 243 to 192. This is only one more break needed for United Islands, but I just don't think it's going to be enough time, though. Skyline Gaming, your victors, coming right out of the gate here. 250 to 192. It's a fantastic show out, and typically we don't see Skyline Gaming come right out of the gate with fierce and competitive gameplay. Typically, some Skyline Gaming looking to match that energy and to continue on into this series. Dominant start so far in the hard point. Looking to carry that momentum. Hopping it right behind Odessa. Mexi holding under the stage. Looks like it's going to be a B plant. Solid setup out of the Skyline boys. Schmaxel spotted with that nade. Missed there for the cover. United Islands looking for any entry so far. Shots are being fired. Miss still holding that top corner. Mexi playing stage. I don't think they know exactly where he is. Mexi just getting all of this information. Falco there for the push or the rotation if they want to wrap. Odessa still looking for any information here, but Skyline Gaming giving him absolutely nothing. And I think this could be the wrap right here. Odessa slowly starting to progress. 25 seconds left on the clock. Next, that's fantastic. Skyline Gaming taking out two. Mexi with the first blood. The trades are coming in. Hydro, last live 12 seconds. Skyline Gaming waiting out the clock and milking him dry. Currently up now 1-0 in the search and destroy. And just fantastic out of Skyline Gaming. This is definitely a different approach that I've seen in their search and destroy gameplay. They're a lot more cognizant of what angles they're holding, and it looks like they're a lot more cohesive this time, especially today as a team. Having Mexi there definitely benefits them as a complete roster. Looks like the boys in blue are going straight for A there. It's going to be a push through top control. Odessa going to have an entire sea of blue on him, though. Finds one, but the miss is there for the trade. The rotation begins. BWD backing up. A bomb site now in control by Skyline Gaming. Currently in a 3v3. BWD working the back. Bomb is going to go down at A. BWD taken out by Falco. Falco traded out by Hydro. Make it a 2v2. Missed. Holding the top control. He takes down Deputy Hansen. Hydro last alive in a 1v2. 30 seconds left on the clock to work. Spots Smaxel. They know exactly where he is. This could be a fantastic pinch. Hydro starting to now separate the two players, working short. Skyline Gaming just playing bomb altogether. 12 seconds left. It's just not going to be enough time for United Islands, for Hydro to defuse right here, but missed. Unable to get the last pick. Schmaxel just running for his life and staying away from the bomb, still playing it. Skyline Gaming now up 2-0. And this is definitely a different side of the leaf that I've seen for Skyline Gaming. I'm just super surprised today. Fantastic work out of them. You can really tell they've been putting in the work behind the scenes to really showcase their talent this Sunday and now the next coming Sunday. Skyline up 2-0, looking to make it 3-0. United Islands do not want to go down here. United Islands looking like they're still going to commit to B. Skyline changing up their format, or their setup ever so slightly. Mexi working under. One minute left on the clock. BWD taken down by Schmaxel at long range. Skyline Gaming now in a 4v3. Bomb's going to go down at B. Skyline not spotting that bomb plant. Rotation does begin, though. Hydro holding this cat. Might get timing on Falco. He does. Shuts him down. Now in a 3v3. 30 seconds left on the clock for Skyline to work with for this defuse. Pretty Hansen playing under the stage. Mexi finds one onto Hydro. 23 seconds left for the defuse. 3v2. Schmaxel hops on for the defuse. Almost there. Almost there. Unable to get it, though. And there we go. Skyline taking down the rest of the two players with no problem, able to get the defuse. Now they lead 3-0. What a match so far. And fantastic efforts so far out of Skyline Gaming. Still definitely my underdog for this league as a team, looking stronger than ever today. Looking to really make a statement for themselves. United Islands looking to answer back. They need to slow down their pacing. And they might need to just throw a wacky play just to get Skyline uncomfortable. Skyline committing to A though, but Deputy Hansen from behind gets one. BWD gets the second. Mexi trades out Deputy Hansen. Now Skyline in a 2v3. Bomb is down. Top control though. Hydro spots from behind onto Mexi though. He takes down Mist. Mexi finds one onto Odessa. Mexi last alive in a 1v2. Now make it a 1v1. 50 seconds left on the clock to play with BWD. I don't think has any clue where Mexi could be right now. Oh, still holding generator. Spots him. Takes him out. United Islands on the board. 1-3. And this is the first round where United Islands really showcased their aggression as a squad. Full sending the challenge, really getting in Skyline's face, making them play. Skyline Gaming still up 3-1, looking to continue that momentum. Looks like it's going to be another commitment to B. Mexi might catch Deputy Hansen this time. Is unable to get the nade kill because he gets pinched. Odessa from behind gets the first blood. Able to get bombed down as well. 40 seconds remaining for Skyline to get the defuse here. Currently in a 3v3. Hydro finds one on Schmaxel, make it a 2v3. Favoring United Islands, Falco gets taken out. Mist, last alive, gets taken out. United Islands, slowly yet surely stepping back into this series. Only behind now 1 round in the search and destroy. And a common occurrence that I do see with Skyline Gaming after casting them so many times is that sometimes they have a history of letting their foot off the gas pedal. So let's hope that's not what's happening here. Scoreline looks pretty even across both squads. However, United Islands, Odessa and BWD being down, double neg. Needs to contribute just a little bit more to the squad here, but it looks like they're starting to heat up. Skyline still full sending A. Deputy Hansen able to take one down off of Falco. Deputy Hansen finds a second one onto Schmax. Mexi able to pick up bomb. 2v4. Favoring United Islands, but Mist gets taken out. United Islands now tying the game 3-3. Seems like they're awake now. They've had some time to get acquainted. They've had some time to warm up, get the gunning there. And now they're just realizing the way that Skyline's playing. So now Skyline needs to flip the script and try something different now that United Islands is catching on. Skyline has pushed A every single time. We might need to see a B push out of them just to throw things up. BWD with the beams. Finds the first onto Schmaxel. United Islands looking to do the same exact thing, though, but just that much better. Deputy Hansen finds the second one. Hydro finds the third. United Islands picking Skyline apart one by one. Mexi last alive. Now in a 1v3. Spots Hydro. I think he's trying to figure out, does he want to play for that bat killer push in from the front? United Islands not giving up any angles. 27 seconds to work with, though. Mexi finds the first. Got United Islands looking to make a pinch here, but Hydro, last alive now, needs to start working the bomb. Mexi, 14 seconds left. I don't think he spotted him. And now, yeah, United Islands playing the bomb here. Just not enough time for Mexi to defuse. Unfortunately, off by about 3 to 4 seconds. We could have just got that last kill that much sooner. The kid is 10-5, currently on a force for United Islands, pulling forward 4-3 in the series. So everyone in chat, it's not rest in peace just yet to all of your channel points. United Islands might be able to pull this forward here and tie up the series going into this control. Up by 1 round now. Being down 0-3. 4 straight rounds for United Islands. Skyline letting the lead drift away. It looks like this is where we're going to see the change up out of Skyline Gaming now. Going for B, going back to what's comfortable. Not overly challenging. Deputy Hansen there for the picks, in case they decide to push. Players playing for the trades on both squads here, but number 6, Falco, is going to be alone. Trying to hold Top Cat and control there. Skyline Gaming, 50 seconds left to work with. BWD resetting up. Maxwell checking every single corner possible. Shots are going to go down now. Odessa finds the first blood. 25 seconds left for Skyline to get the bomb down, though. Hydro taking out Falco. It's United Islands now. And a 3v2. Now make it a 3v1. Mexi last alive. Finds one. Is unable to get the second one to push it to a 1v1. United Islands on a hot steamroll. Now up 5-0 in the series. They have finally awoken. This is the United Islands that showcased last weekend and really made a name for themselves. Unsure what really went bad for them in that first hard point. I think this is the first time these teams have played since all the new roster changes, etc. It's a brand new game, essentially, for both teams here. United Islands committing to B. Strong setup out of Skyline so far. Schmax, or Mist, gets that first blood onto Odessa. Bomb's now down on rails. 55 seconds left on the clock. Schmaxwell just holding this cut. Baxtel waiting for the push out of United Islands. They still need to pick up bomb. 35 seconds left on the clock. BWD finds one, and Hydro cleans up another one. Falco and Mist now in a 2v3 versus United Islands. Falco, huge pick off of Hydro right there, and Mist takes down BWD. Deputy Hansen last alive. 19 seconds left. Needs to put bomb down now in a 1v2. Deputy Hansen almost takes down Falco. Now Mist last alive. Bomb's gonna go down at B. Last ditch effort out of Skyline, or out of United Islands, but the bomb is now down. Mist. It's being too far away from the bomb. Not working it closely enough with his duo. And a 2v1 now and a 1v1. 30 seconds left on the clock. Mist rotating to try and get an angle on Deputy Hansen or any type of information here. 25 seconds left on the clock for the defuse. Mist has a big mountain to climb here. 10 seconds essentially to clutch. Not checking bomb enough and rotating too far around. It's just not going to be enough time. United Islands answer back. 6-3, but this was a clean sweep essentially. Skyline went up 3-0. In United Islands, plowing right through. closing out the game 6-3. United Islands finally waking up, going into beast mode, looking to carry that momentum going into map 3 control. A fantastic match so far, chat. Skyline Gaming coming out of the gate in that game 1 hardpoint on fire. United Islands answer back 6 straight rounds in that search and destroy. Both teams have to be feeling themselves. United Islands currently with the momentum. Skyline looking for that not to affect them. And now we're in the Hollywood Hills fighting for control. Falco gets that pick, that first one onto the hill there, but BWD there for the backup. Gets away with his life. Plays top ring, looking for Miss, unable to secure the kill, but missed. Still gets taken down by BWD though. Schmaxel taken down by BWD again on that push. Falco holding from behind there is going to notice more players, tries to get away with his life, backs up, 54 seconds left on the clock. Progression at B has now been made by Skyline Gaming. It's going to be Schmaxel and Miss throwing it up and just going towards basketball court. Full rotation out of United Islands is now underway. Hydro looking for any entry here, but Falco gets taken down, though, by Hydro. BWD finds one onto Schmax. BWD currently on a 5 spree. Mexi shutting him down. B now in favor of Skyline Gaming, so all eyes over to A, where progress has already been made. Fantastic rotation out of Skyline Gaming so far, putting United Islands in the pits of their hands. Respawns 18-14 respectively, with Skyline leading so far. Progress being made on that second tick at A. United Islands need to contest this, but Skyline just doing a fantastic job of just keeping them away from the point as far as possible and just keeping them on the defense. Schmaxel steps into hill looking to close this out. United Islands spawning too far away. Mexi up close. Skyline Gaming hot. Go up 1-0 in this control. A very quick round out of Skyline Gaming so far. They really made United Islands choose. And once United Islands committed to A, pretty much 3 out of the 4 players, Skyline said, you know what? Let's rotate B and make them rotate all the way back. And then one last dash to A. They were able to close that out. Fantastic plays out of them. United Islands looking to answer back. It looks like they're going to do the same thing that Skyline is doing. Just matching that same strategy towards B. It's going to be a full rush, and I don't think Skyline Gaming is predicting that at all, but Mexi takes down Hydro. The push has begun for United Islands as they're stepping now onto the B point, making progress. Rotation comes back in for Skyline Gaming, looking to make a pinch here, but BWD from behind catches Falco. Hydro finds Mexi as well. A third one for Deputy Hansen. Miss looking for the entry here. Spots him, finds 2. Takes that tick right down. Hydro looking for mist on the hill, though, but progress starting to be made at A to get that first tick. Falco takes Deputy Hansen off. Hydro traded out by Mexi, though. Progress pretty even at B and A. United Islands have time to work with. They have a minute plus 3 more respawns than Skyline Gaming, but Schmaxel looking to shut that down and reverse that, but the A point goes in favor of United Islands now. 2 minutes on the clock to work with, 2 extra respawns as well. Rotation does begin. It's going to be BWD from behind. Miss, taken out on the heady though, BWD. Fantastic reads just to know that a player could be sitting there. Number 2 is going to be Falco. Holding this top cut though. BWD almost has the reads, but gets taken down. Falco traded out by Odessa. Push continues for United Islands. Miss finds one onto rotation though. Mexi just a little bit too cracked there. Almost takes his teammate out. Mexi looking for the kill. Unable to secure. United Islands up by 4 respawns on the second tick. A minute and 25 halted on the clock. Second tick of progress has been made. Mexi needs to challenge this. Deputy Hansen gets taken down by Mexi. Progress being taken right back down. Odessa gets away with his life, taking down Falco in the meantime, though. Miss taken out of cutout. Mexi still there cleaning up the kills, though. He's able to find 2 and shuts down United Islands once more. However, in the respawn department, United Islands are still up by 5 now. Skyline looking to just milk out the time. Hydro steps into hill again, trying to get this third tick. They're channeling. They want to close this out, and that should do it unless Mexi can get this. No respawns remaining. Falco throwing himself into the hill to try and contest, but United Islands doing a fantastic job of sweating the lives of Skyline Gaming out. Able to tie this series back up 1-1 in the control. It's fantastic stuff out of Hydro here. Just playing these kills very methodically. Finds that third one onto Mexi. Skyline Gaming now wanting to answer back, looking at the kill feed so far. Score line, Schmaxel currently sitting at 6-11, wanting to heat up though. Mexi 13-7. Missed. Fantastic job looking over the hill. Progress now being made at A for that first tick for Skyline Gaming. BWD looking for info, able to find 1 onto Falco, able to find 2 onto Schmax. Hydro lessening that tick. And this is going to be that full send push to B out of Skyline Gaming. Commit to A, full rotation to B. United Islands now on the defense. I think Skyline Gaming have figured out the strats that work. Should be an easy cap right there for Skyline Gaming. And now Mexi over at A, but all the players taken out at B, though they're able to get the 2 ticks that currently are down by 4 lives. They need to get this pick here. They need to get the tick off at A for the rotation now. That should do it. 1 extra minute added to the clock. Still down by 4 respawns. United Islands looking to have a stronghold here. Skyline Gaming only need 1 more tick off at B to go up 2-1 in the series. Hydro unable to hold that angle, gets taken down by Falco. Odessa holding close though, currently on a 5 spree. Make it 6. He's feasting off of this back garden. Odessa, absolute 1-E, but gets the pick on Schmaxel. 1 minute and 35 to work with. Skyline now down by 6 respawns. Mexi looking for the entry, though. Gets taken down by Odessa. Fantastic hold out of United Islands so far. Sweating out the lives of Skyline Gaming. They only need 1 more tick. They can do this on 1 more push. Odessa finds 1. with the cruise missile onto Mist. Fantastic push out of Mexi there. Mist cleans up at Art. 50 seconds left on the clock, but only 5 respawns left for Skyline Gaming. Odessa is on a 10 spree. 17 and 11 to his name. 40 seconds left. Skyline Gaming finds 2. BWD from behind on stairs. Finds one, gets away with his life. Looking for another one, but Falco from behind trades him out. 3 respawns remaining. This is the push that Skyline needs. Keep pushing them back more and more. Hydro with the read, just trying to get the pick on the nade though. Gets one onto Falco. Hydro there gets that nade off of Schmaxel, stopping that push. No respawns remaining for Skyline Gaming. They might not be able to get it done here. 19 seconds left on the clock. There's only one more guy on hill. They need to full stack this. 18 seconds have been halted. That might have been the push that does it. Mexi finds 2. And Skyline, they're able to close that out. Now going up 2-1 in the series. An absolute nail-biter to the end. Skyline using all the respawns, but able to get the job done. One round away for Skyline Gaming to go up 2-1 in the series to see another hard point. Looks like we're going to have a full send out of United Islands to be an unorthodox play, but it works. Hydro picked off from behind by Mexi. The push still remains for United Islands on to B. Progress begins now. Deputy Hansen and Odessa. Deputy Hansen taken out by Mexi. Miss. Gets the second one onto Odessa. Gets traded out, though, by BWD. BWD traded out by Falco. Respawns exactly even. United Islands, however, have 1 tick off at B. Fantastic recovery out of Skyline Gaming, but Deputy Hansen, being an absolute shark in the water, finds one. Continues to push to B. Backs up, plays his life. Mexi still there to pick up the kill. Progress now being started at A, but Mexi gets taken down by BWD, now leaving B open, but Progress still being made at A, though. On to that second tick, 45 seconds, halted. United Islands looking to get this extra minute added onto the clock here. 2 players from United Islands still left on the hill. A now goes in favor of United Islands, so all eyes over to B. Conscious decision out of Skyline to not overly chow that hill and just wait for the rotation. Mist currently in a spot to try and catch them off rotation. 20 and 16. KD to his name, Odessa pushing top. I think Mist hears that. And there he goes with the read. Takes down Odessa, unable to secure the second kill. Deputy Hansen and BWD on hill. BWD, last one on hill, gets taken out. And now the push begins again for United Islands. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Respawn still relatively even, but United Islands up by 2. Now make it up by 1. Now even. Skyline Gaming back in this. 1 minute left on the clock. United Islands takes 1 push out of them. Schmaxel, big read on the mid push right there. United Islands currently stuck in back pool house. 50 seconds left for them to push this. Now down by 2 respawns. Skyline Gaming, all they have to do is hold. Odessa picks 1. Deputy Hansen finds the second one. Reinforcements needs to show up ASAP for Skyline Gaming to reset. Miss is looking for him. There's 2 of them. Unable to get the kill, though. Hydro pops out. Falco from top money gets the kill. He finds a second one onto BWD. Schmaxel inserting himself right in the action. 34 seconds left. Odessa shuts him down. 1 respawn for both teams now. Search and destroy. 26 seconds left on the clock. United Islands need a tick and a half to close this out, to to go to a round 5, but Schmaxel takes him out from close. Hydro last alive in a 1v4. Skyline looked a little uneasy for a second, but stepping back out on top here. Maxwell's still just in those fantastic, just dicey situations, doing what he needs to do as a sub, despite having a negative ratio to his name here. He's getting those important kills. So Skyline Gaming now only 1 round away from closing the series out. They lead 2-1. All right, chat, how are our predictions sitting? Now United Islands being down 1-2 in this series. Backs against the wall, looking to make a statement here on this Garrison hardpoint. 1 round away for Skyline Gaming to close this out and have a fantastic victory. Going forward into the rest of the league here. They'll be 2-4 instead of 1-5. This match determines who's last place in the league, so we're getting right into the action. Odessa with that initial, though, contest does come through. Mexi taken out by Odessa. Odessa traded out by Falco. Falco looking for one. Miss with the eyes over. Finds one onto BWD. Hill still remains heavily contested. Skyline back up. They still do have spawns. Mexi getting dicey here. And Generator finds one onto Hydro. Deputy Hansen gets taken out of Hill there. Skyline Gaming, fantastic job at letting United Islands not stack too much time, though. But they have to watch out. BWD taken out from the side. From Maxwell there. Falco still channeling Hill. Taken out from Deputy Hansen on the plat. So now rotations begin to P2. United Islands only up about 14 points, but they do get the initial going into P2. With the setup, Skyline I was looking for them to get an earlier rotation. They were maintaining spawns, still have them at the moment. Not too hard to break though, but when you have a 4-man stack on this hill, it's easy to bank it. We're seeing slightly the same behavior out of Skyline right now. The United Islands is doing a fantastic job at just keeping that momentum, not letting the control affect them. Still now in favor of Skyline Gaming, looking to get some time back into this series, though. This would put them within about 10 points if they're able to secure the rest of that scrap, but rotations do need to come through. BWD already sitting in the back of P3, anchoring these spawns. Odessa up close, ready for the chow. Hydro finds one, not able to secure the second one. On to Mist. Falco pushing from green. Around the back, United Islands currently lead 43-30, 13-point differential so far. Still fairly close. Hydro gets taken down by Mexi. Mexi continues on through tools. Odessa shuts him down. Missed there, though, from behind. That's going to be the spawns that Skyline needs. Spawning United Islands out. They get that initial onto the hill. Falco playing close. Finds one. Mexi finds another one as well. Fantastic kills out of Skyline right here. Beautiful trade out of Falco. This should be the lead change for Skyline Gaming. Now pulling forward in the series. 20 seconds left on the hill. The rotations have not started for either team yet. United Islands looking to just tie up some loose ends, but unable to pressure them out of the hill there. Skyline Gaming now with a 10-point lead. Rotations do begin for Skyline Gaming going through mid. BWD taken down by Mexi. Schmaxel also finds Deputy Hansen. Schmaxel finds 2. The man is starting to heat up. 72 to 51. The lead continues for Skyline Gaming now with a 20-point lead after being down by about 30 points. Falco cleans up Mexi from behind. Gets the good trade. Hydro finds 2, unfortunately, though. So that is going to be the initial for United Islands now. Looking to tie this game up. Miss from top control. Gets the pick on Hydro with the nade. BWD covering this, though. Spots him. Unable to connect the kill. But gets taken out on the pinch, though, by Schmax. Skyline Gaming now lead 82 to 67. 15 seconds left on the hill, though. Rotation does need to come through going into P4. I'm sorry, P5. Skyline now crossing that 100-point threshold. United Islands with the initial, though. Hydro finds 2. Odessa playing hill. 20 seconds, or 20 points from tying this game up. 40 seconds left on the hill to play with. Mexi looking for entry, though. Just looking at the wrong direction. Gets taken out by BWD. Deputy Hansen there for the cover, though. Falco and Hill taken out by Hydro. Missed from behind, but gets taken out by Hydro. And now United Islands tying this up. Schmaxel trying to get on the flank, though, but Falco cleaning that up. Falco finds 2. Lead still favoring Skyline Gaming, but now we have pretty much an even game going into our second set of rotations here. Odessa showing up for the chow, continues on to the hill. Playing bottom rails. Falco taken out mid. Kills trading back and forth. Odessa, though, with that initial. But Schmaxel takes him out from the side. Both teams just looking to get a solid setup going into this hill, though. But Falco taken out by top. Nice kill from him coming from behind. Fantastic play. Gets the second one up to BWD. Mexi currently sitting 18 and 15. Hydro 20 and 13 on the other team. These men are leading in the kill feed department. But now United Islands with the shift in the lead right there. 130 to 113. 15-point lead. Odessa now pushing out these spawns. And that should be it right there for them to maintain those spawns and have an easy rotation going into P2. Still not too late for Skyline Gaming, though. They need to step up and get these early rotations and just hold. Initial goes in favor of United Islands. 4 guys left on hill. United Islands beginning to pull away with the lead, so we might see a game 5 here, ladies and gentlemen. 150 to 113. Skyline Gaming taking their foot off the gas pedal. Miss, taken out by the nade and back bridge. Maxwell holding close, gets one, gets away with his life. Mexi there with the help, though. BWD cleans out house. But Falco gets taken out. Hill still in favor of United Islands, 180 to 113. 60-point lead now for United Island. Schmaxel getting the remainder of that time for Skyline Gaming just to get some scraps to remain on the board here. But like that, United Islands already on another rotation. Schmaxel finds the entry there. Trophy down for him. Hydro taken out from behind. Hill's still in favor of Skyline Gaming, but Deputy Hanson from behind. Clearing out the rest of that spawn, getting Skyline out of there. United Islands crossing this 200-point threshold now, only 50 points away from closing out this game 4 to push it to a game 5. BWD just being an absolute menace mid-map. 20 seconds left on the hill for Skyline Gaming to claim. Feeding BWD. BWD has them in the palm of his hand, just holding that spawn. Mexi pushing up for the chow, though. Gets taken down by BWD, who's currently on a 5 spree. Currently sitting at 16-17. He is heating up. Falco, huge pick on top of rails right there, but all eyes now onto this next hill. Hill remains uncontested, though. Edessa steps back in. 212 to 129. It's starting to fall apart for Skyline Gaming. Dominant in the first hard point. Now falling behind in the second hard point. United Islands now lead by 100 points. Last hard point, this was completely reversed. United Island, or Skyline, trying to fight their way back into this. Falco claiming the rest of that scrap time, keeping it within 80 points now. Skyline Gaming need this hill, the next, and they need to chain together that one more right after that. So it's all about these rotations and holding from here on out. They had to play absolutely flawless. Initial goes in favor of United Island. Schmaxel taken out from the side. Now going into P4 and out of them earlier. Could not get the job done. United Islands looking to get on the board here. Dominant push out of both squads on A. Hydro gets some info. He gets all of the info, but gets taken out by Mexi. Mexi finds 2. Skyline now up 4-2 body count wise. BWD last alive. Takes one down with them though. Make it 2. BWD now in a 1v2. Fighting to keep United Islands in this game. Bob still down. 40 seconds to work with. Mexi regrouping, playing these numbers. 30 seconds left on the bomb. Mexi picks up bomb. I think he does spot Mexi though, but Miss has to be there for the trade. Just was not there. 20 seconds left on the clock. And I think he's going to go for the reach out. And BWD eats him up. United Islands now on the board here. 1-2. Where it really fell for Skyline Gaming. Miss in these clutch up situations, being now in, I think, 2 1v2s or 2v1s. He's not playing close enough to his partner. If he was watching over Mexi in that situation, BWD clutched up with the ace. 1v4. You gotta give it to the band. You gotta give it to him. Skyline Gaming looking to continue their momentum, though. Deputy Hansen and Hydro both currently down 0-3 to start. It's going to be a B push. Big retake out of Skyline Gaming right here for the bomb. Falco gets taken down by Odessa. Bomb's going to go down at B. Retake for Skyline begins now in a 3v4. All of United Islands set up, ready for Skyline Gaming to push. Now in a 2v4, Skyline Gaming. Mexi last alive now in a 1v4. It's his turn. He finds 1. He finds 2. 20 seconds left on the clock for the defuse. 16. It just might not be enough time if they play him and they both chow. United Islands now tying this up. 2-2. It's getting into dangerous mode right now for Skyline Gaming. Before, in their earlier search and destroy, they were up 3-0, and now they were up 2-0. And United Islands has made the effort to come back into this series. Game 5, search and destroy. Both teams making sure they don't give away too much. Looks like missed, looking for the flank. 50 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be Schmaxel starting to rotate that bomb through mid. Looks like the wrap to B is now commencing. Missed! First blood onto Deputy Hansen. And that's going to be the wrap out of Skyline Gaming. Mexi gets taken out, though. Now in a 3v2. Odessa Hydro. Big retake out of them right here. Odessa checking every single corner possible. I think they have spotted him. He may get shot from behind here, though, but Odessa now last alive in a 1v1 versus Falco. Falco gets taken down on that timing. United Islands now pull forward with the lead 3-2. They're just really riding that momentum. That 1v4 out of BWD, I think, boosted the team morale altogether now. So United Islands now lead 3-2 in this series. Odessa with this huge kill on Courtyard right there and finds 2. And a third one. United Islands only 3 rounds away from closing this out. Skyline down 4. Looks like it's going to be a dominant push out of United Islands towards A. Info has been made. Odessa gets that first blood. Hansen finds the second. Schmaxel from behind. Now in a 2v3. Looking to close this out. 30 seconds left on the clock to play with. Schmaxel's last alive in a 1v3. Currently pinned. Pinned on A stairs right now. BWD there though. United Islands up 4-2. 2 more rounds for United Islands to dig their way out of being in last place in the league. This is a big match for them. Now with the new roster, they have to be feeling themselves, and it only looks bright for their future in the rest of this league in the weeks that we have left. Another push to A out of Skyline Gaming. Mexi though with the nade gets him hurt. Hydro might peek this. Odessa playing close. 40 seconds, 45 seconds left on the clock. BWD gets that first blood though. Mexi trying to go for the trade. Now in a 2v2. Now make it a 1v2. Missed last alive. Bombs down. 35 seconds left on the clock. It looks like both teams are rotating for him. United Islands are now up 5-2. 1 round away from closing this out. And BWD with the heads up play just to start working that flank so that Mist cannot rotate around and try and get a more favorable angle on them. Skyline backs against the wall. If they want the dub, it has to happen right here, right now. Smaxel with the cut. Trying to get info. Miss setup. Gets one. Tries to get away with his life. Hydro there for the trade. Down to 3v3. Fantastic pinch out of Skyline Gaming right there. Currently in a 2v2. Looks like Bomb is going to wrap to B. BWD might just get that timing though. It's going to back up, play his life, and rotate to his teammate. Skyline Gaming now on the defense with the retake at the B bomb site though. Mexi first up. BWD working the cut. BWD last alive. Mexi now last alive. BWD takes down Schmaxel. 17 seconds left for the defuse. And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, United Islands have done it. They fought their way back in the second search and destroy on that straight 6-0, closing that out 6-3. And now closing out this search and destroy 6-2. Battling their way out of that last spot. Number 8 team in the Future Kings Call of Duty League. Fantastic job out of them, and the new roster is looking absolutely solid.
Yeah, that new roster is pretty impressive in the first 2 weeks that it's been together, taking Calp
Yeah.
to Game 5 and then winning a Game 5. So you'll love to see that before playoffs start in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think they've definitely got to be in a good mindset now going into the rest of the season. I think they've found their footing. and
Yeah,
it
you'd rather
definitely
finish
shows
hot
through.
than start hot, and that's definitely what's happening with them.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Looks like the next series should be starting, we'll probably say 10 minutes. I think would probably be the most accurate guess if I was to guess. So if you need to take a break, by all means, we can regroup in 10 minutes or so. Just keep an eye out, but I would say it'd be at least 10.
For sure.
Yeah, Brady with the 1v4. You do like to see that. That was pretty clutch. He had a couple clutch rounds actually in Game 5.
Yeah, Brady's an absolute beast with his AR.
Yeah, he
He's
was.
upgraded.
I think he played 1 or 2 weeks on
Planche's team.
LaPlanche's team. Yeah, and then he
Yeah.
asked for a trade so he could go and start somewhere, which is understandable. If you think you're going to be able to start, you might as well like get traded. Like, it doesn't really hurt LaPlanche's team if they're not going to play him that much anyway. So
That's true.
pretty even trade. And then yeah, I think he started last week for Warriors and he played decently, I believe. So yeah, it could be pretty close.
Solid. Now time for Chronix to make a name for himself on a new roster, new team, knows the secrets of LaPlancha. And here we go. Game 1, hardpoint on raid. Hollywood Hills, my favorite part of town. Going right into this first hard point here, though. We're going to have 2 guys in the hill. Contest does come through. Chronix gets taken down by John. Mid-round just looking to clean up the rest of these kills, though. Unable to get one, gets taken down. Fortunately, Hero, being the hero in this situation, finds 3. Still looking for more. Now Warriors with some time on this first hill, but Carnes de la Plancha holding the rotations pretty strong so far. Warriors getting a good chunk of time out of his hills so far. Joya gets taken down by Scissors there now. Carnes de la Plancha in control of this hill. John, big pick right there off of Hero. John finds 2 onto Joya. Now the rotation begins. Carnes de la Plancha with the initial going into P2. 50 seconds. A lot of time for Warriors to play with, but they do need to make sure they start getting time back into this game. 40-13. John, the man is just on a streak today. 7-1. Currently on a 4 spree himself. Playing in hill. Finds one onto Chronix. Gets another one. Gets another one! Currently on a 6 spree. He's just shutting down every single push out of the Warriors so far. John finally being taken down in mid, though. Hero playing the duo. Gets one onto Scissors there. Finds another one onto Plancha. Shortly traded out by John. Carnes de la Plancha with a favorable lead in this Game 1 hardpoint so far, showing that the dominant team that they are in this league. Currently leading 70-13. John from the behind gets one onto mid-round. Waiting for the reinforcements to show up so they can push P3 in Lambo. But that's gonna be the spawn split for Warriors. They're starting to spawn out at pool. Carnes de la Plancha inching their way closer and closer to the hill, being caved in on by Warriors here. 40 seconds left on this hill. Carnes de la Plancha just getting as many kills around the hill as they can. Scissors getting that initial into hill, contests it, and Plancha cleaning up in the back corner. Carnes de la Plancha able to maintain the lead and get the rest of this time on hill. Currently in a 50-point lead mid-round, just playing his life, but Scissors coming up from behind, also on a 5 spree. Gives Plancha the baton to start that rotation over. Plancha working pool, or working rings, trying to go back laundry. Currently now 101-31. Strong 70-plus point lead. Chronix holding the back. Don't know if he's expecting a triple push out of Carnes de la Plancha. Joya here from behind. Plancha wins the 1v1. John takes down Chronix. Mid-round and Scissors find 2. Or so mid-round and Hero find 2. Hero finds a second one. Hill now favoring the Warriors, fully stacking the hill, holding off Carnes de la Plancha, but Scissors finds 3! It's no problem for him. It is absolutely no problem. Xenoc cleaning up from behind. Makes Warriors go back to the drawing board. 120 now to 57. Rotation to P5 has begun. John trying to push from pool, gets taken down by Chronix. Hero also finds one. Warriors with a solid setup going into this P5. 133-57. Warriors with the initial. John still holding hill. And it's just red in the kill feed. Solid break out of Carnes a la plancha there to maintain control of mid. And now 150 to 65. Hero just looking for entry here, but gets taken out by John. Xenoc doesn't even need to connect the kill. John's there. One more push out of the Warriors there. 20 seconds left on this hill. Now we're seeing a 100-point lead pretty early, and we're already only going into the second set of rotations here. So far, it's not over for the Warriors yet. They're going to have to buckle down and prepare for the behemoth. That is Carnes a la plancha. Now all eyes back over to ring. Warriors with the setup so far. It's going to be Hero holding Art from their spawn. Fantastic setup so far. Xenoc finds one onto Joya. Plancha backs up to get away with his life. Dueling with John, trying to get through pillars. Chronix holding back Laundry. Laundry going in for the hill. Takes the hill. Takes down Chronix with them. That's a three-piece out of Carnes a la plancha. La Plancha is just an absolute monster. He sees, he shoots, he kills. Carnes a la plancha super close to crossing over that 200-point threshold. Chronix trying to make something happen, throwing into the hill. Unable to find one, though. Gets taken out by La Plancha. Carnes a la plancha currently maintaining a 100-plus point lead. Xenoc from Kitchen, though, already starting to work that rotation. Takes out mid-round. Warriors getting the rest of that strap. Mid-round from the front, finds one onto Scissors. John is trading out mid-round and Hero. La Plancha takes down Joya. Chronix with that entry kill on John, knocks him out of hill here mid-round. Taking control, pushing towards the back, but that's an instant squad wipe right there out of the Warriors. Carnes a la plancha picking and targeting, taking them down one by one. 209 to 105. Scissors from the front. Scissors finds two. Scissors almost finds three. Mid-round finds two. Xenoc from the back with the help. Maintains the rest of the scrap on hill. Takes one down before he gets traded out by mid-round, though. The rotations are already going to start going into back Lambo. It's going to be Warriors in Chronix holding that. Reinforcements have shown up. John with the entry. Waiting for the rest of Carnes a la plancha. La Plancha finds one onto mid-round in Art. It just does come through. Joya cleans up the back. Joya finds two. Fantastic save out of the Warriors. Joya, the Prophet, he finds three. Hero holding the right side of the map. Backs against the wall. Warriors have to feel the fire. Mid-round, stopping every single player out of Carnes a la plancha from pushing into this hill. They want to bank it. They want that money. 30 seconds left on the clock. Warriors keeping it within a 100-point margin, but the rotation does need to begin. Carnes a la plancha are only 17, 18 points away from closing out this game one hard point. A solid hold and keeping them spawn trapped will get the job done. La plancha gets taken out by timing from behind by Hero. John cleans up Chronix. John from behind. Runs out of bullets, though. Xenoc holding the hill. Gets info. John from behind finds two. They did not take out John at the mid-pool stairs, though. But Joya sneaks in, but gets taken out by Scissors, though. 7 seconds left. Make it 6 for the Carnes a la plancha to close this out. And Scissors just ambushed by players from Warriors. The contest does come through, and Joya wins that 1v1 to keep the Warriors in. It's just one more. He takes him down, La Plancha, 164 to 249. Carnes a la plancha only needing one more point to close this out, and there you go. Carnes a la plancha, your game one winners. Raid hard point, 250 to 166. Warriors starting to get a little bit of steam to them, though, in the second half of that hard point, but just too tall of a mountain to climb. That is Carnes a la plancha. We're back in the Hollywood Hills here for our game 2 search and destroy. The Warriors starting to heat up a little bit. In the tail end of that hard point, we saw some life out of them, but it just wasn't enough to take down Carnes a la Plancha. Carnes a la Plancha looking to continue with that momentum going forth into the rest of this series. A-bomb plant right off the bat. Unsure if Carnes a la Plancha are ready for that read, though. But it's going to be Xenoc who gets that first blood, and La Plancha stops the push and shuts Joya down. Carnes a la Plancha now up in a 4v2. John working from behind, pinching the players back in, but Hero takes him down, but the players of Carnes a la Plancha already know where he is. Carnes a la Plancha, the boys in red, still holding strong. Hero and Chronix playing this as a duo. Trying to get out of this pinch, but Chronix picks up bomb, still trying to commit. 30 seconds left on the clock. La Plancha takes down Chronix. La Plancha finds the last one. And now leads the team 1-0. Big picks out of La Plancha here. And then to close out the round by taking down Hero. Big kills out of La Plancha right there. Currently on a 3 spree. Almost getting the ace in that last round. Mid-round guarding bomb, Carnes a la Plancha marching towards the B-bomb. Xenoc finds the first onto Joya. Chronix takes out La Plancha. Scissors gets that trait though, and John takes down mid-round. Now Hero in a 1v3. Needs to be the hero of the Warriors this round. Bomb has been planted at B. 35 seconds on the clock for Hero to work with. Big retake right here out of him. The players of Carnes a la Plancha with a fantastic dominant setup. Hero, 20 seconds left on the clock to play with. But doesn't look in the right direction though. Gets taken down. Carnes a la Plancha now lead 2-0 in the search and destroy. The way that John is just able to be where you least expect him, even in search and destroy. In respawn, he always tends to take routes that you wouldn't really think about. He's going to be he's going to be in the last place that you expect him. That's why he's piecing up 2 to 3. The players are just not predicting his movements and all of that, and it really shows through his gameplay. The Warriors now on the offense, trying to plant this. John with the first blood, though, gets taken out by Chronix. Joya also finds one onto Scissors. Now up in body count, 3 to 2. Plancha trying to attack from behind. Xenoc, unable to connect the kill, gets taken down by Joy La Plancha, now in a 1v3. 35 seconds left. Mid-round camping in the bushes, waiting for him, but La Plancha taken out. Warriors now on the board here. Warriors looking to continue. To build momentum into the series, but we're going to get an A push out of Carnes a la Plancha. Unknowing to onto Warriors, but that's Hero rotating for this rotation. I think he heard. And he spotted LaPlancha, but LaPlancha there gets that first blood. Scissors still watching over. Mid-round, pushing in from behind. Gets taken down by Scissors. Chronix able to take Xenoc down. Now in a 2v3. 30 seconds left for the Warriors to defuse. Joya working from basketball court, trying to get behind them. But LaPlancha's there. Chronix now last alive. In a 1v3. Pushes out and takes John down with him. 13 seconds left on the clock. Chronix is probably just going to play his life from here. Not enough time to defuse, but gets taken down. Carnes LaPlancha now lead 3-1. It's fantastic beams out of Chronix right there. Looking to take a convincing lead in this search and destroy. LaPlancha just going for the pre-fire. The entirety of Warriors pushed up except for Joya holding mid though, but Hero taking down Scissors first. John trades him out. LaPlancha trying to work in. He's last alive. Tries to chow Joya, but Warriors. Joya wins that 1v1. Joya able to keep his squad in. Bringing them back slowly yet surely. Only down by 1 round now. Carnes LaPlancha on the offensive though. Fantastic nade out of Xenoc there for the first blood. Scissors follows up with a trade onto Chronix. Carnes LaPlancha now in a 3v2. 1 minute left. Bomb side favoring. B-bomb favoring Carnes LaPlancha. It's gonna be Xenoc holding the mid cut. If Bomb's gonna go down, Bomb needs to go down sooner versus later. Xenoc might get caught from behind here from this rotation. Xenoc rotating all the way on the other side towards Kitchen. Bomb is now down at B. Xenoc with the read though on the flank. Joya now last alive in a 1v3. 30 seconds left to play with. John picks him off from pillars. Carnes LaPlancha now lead 4-2. Just a fantastic spot and being the first line of defense. The other 2 players from Carnes LaPlancha were also there. Additionally to trade if needed be. But John able to get the job done. 2 rounds away. I'm closing out this game 2 search and destroy. Xenoc unfortunately gets the team kill onto Scissors. Is able to take out mid-round though, evening out the count, 3-3. Chronix working laundry. Waiting for John on the flank. Xenoc there from mid though, but Chronix trades him out. Chronix versus LaPlancha 1v1, 30 seconds left on the clock. Chronix has been spotted. LaPlancha trying to bait out Chronix. And Chronix takes down his former team captain in a 1v1. Fantastic work out of Chronix, especially being on a new roster for this week and last week, and just building a new foundation for Warriors. Proving to be quite competitive against Carnes a la Plancha in this search and destroy so far. Carnes a la Plancha shaking it up and going A. Seems like Hero has that read as well. Spots one. Takes down Scissors. La Plancha backs up with Bomb. Gonna rewrap towards B. If you look at the minimap, the Warriors are all spread out, waiting for any push out of Carnes a la Plancha. But La Plancha finds one onto Chronix. Everyone checking their corners. Carnes a la Plancha now in a 3v3. 40 seconds left to plant bomb. Bejoya from Top Laundry takes down La Plancha. John now last alive, but mid-round's there to clean it up. The Warriors now tying up the search and destroy 4-4. Joyle just instantly ready. Huge pick onto La Plancha. Warriors looking to continue this momentum, now tying the game. Full push towards B out of the Warriors. Enoch pushes Art, takes down mid-round, and now Bomb is down. It's all falling apart for the Warriors. Xenoc from behind picks up the last. Carnes a la Plancha now up 5-4. Oh, John closing out that last kill onto Chronix. One more round for Carnes a la Plancha to take the series by the reins and go up 2-0. Xenoc, though, with the first. Xenoc finds two. The push for Carnes a la Plancha begins. Now in a 4v2. Chronix just looking to find one, but just like that, Carnes a la Plancha pick off the rest of the Warriors, and now they lead and close out this map 6-4. Similarly to the hardpoint, Warriors getting their footing towards the tail end of that search and destroy. They just always seem to be getting their last win just a little bit too late. Carnes a la Plancha now lead 2-0 in the series.
me that go-go, hang off me that popo. I'm like, oh no, you doing it alright. You blind me like flashlight. You sexy like all night, all night. Boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Take me home, 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 boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Boy, you're so wavy, wavy. And I'm standing here like, take me home. Take me home.
Staring at the stars in the back of my car. Trying to figure out just who we are. Catching moments on our phones. Taking pictures, call it home. Picking words out of our favorite songs, our favorite songs. We can stay up all night. Yeah, we'll show them we were right. The city is ours for life. Will you take my hand tonight? We can stay up all night. Yeah, we'll show them we were right. Will you take my hand tonight? Will you take my hand tonight? Yeah, we'll show them
All right, chat. One more map for Carnes de la Plancha to close this up. They currently lead the series 2-0. Warriors looking to make a statement here. They've fallen short on the first two games so far. Maybe they can work out the kinks and get it together in this game 3 control. Xenoc gets that first blood. Plancha takes down mid-round at mid. Joya looking for where LaPlancha went. LaPlancha gets away with his life, though. Works back generator. Plancha ready for the push if needed. Warriors doing a fantastic job at just keeping Carnes de la Plancha at bay and keeping them busy. 50 seconds left on the clock here. Joya finds one mid. Almost gets taken down from top catwalk. Gets away with his life, though, but John is there. Mid-round. Takes down a bit, gets traded out by LaPlancha. Trades are coming through. Chronix finds LaPlancha. Warriors with a 2 respawn remaining. 28 seconds left on the clock for Carnes de la Plancha to make it happen. We have not seen a consistent push out of Carnes de la Plancha yet. They have not begun to get any progress until just this moment. They are now starting to stack this hill. LaPlancha leading the way, though, with the 2-piece. And Scissors covering from the bridge. Xenoc pushes forward, and just like that, Carnes de la Plancha back into this, though, but mid-round finds 1. Mid-round finds 2. Mid-round almost finds 3, but John there to take him down. Hero pushing from lights. Time has still been halted. Scissors takes down Joya. John as well takes down Hero. Chronix traded out. B goes in favor of Carnes a la Plancha, and now the rotation to A begins. 16 respawns to 11 for Warriors. Carnes a la Plancha now have the upper hand in this control. Xenoc working the back of the spawn. Hero trying to get them out. Joya takes down Xenoc, though. Joya also takes down Scissors. 50 seconds left for Carnes a la Plancha to continue this rotation. Waiting for more reinforcements to come. 9 respawns to 13 for Carnes a la Plancha. Make it 12. Mid-round takes down Scissors. Mid-round gets taken down by Xenoc. LaPlancha finds one onto Joya. Hero and Chronix both find one. Hero shortly traded out, though, but 25 seconds left on the clock for Carnes a la Plancha to make a move here onto this A side. They have not had a tick so far. Warriors just doing a fantastic job of just sweating out the clock to make sure that they cannot push. Chronix additionally taking out Xenoc. Carnes de la Plancha, 8 seconds left. It might not be enough time. 3 seconds. Mid-round taking out Scissors at the last-ditch effort, and Warriors with the early lead in this control, now up 1-0. Fantastic piece right here out of mid-round just to keep them, to keep Warriors in the game and to get Carnes de la Plancha out of the hill there. Unfortunately, he ran out of bullets and got taken out, but something that you love to see out of an entry man. Now for Carnes de la Plancha's turn to defend. Control, especially on this map, tends to be defense favored. If you can have your team in a solid setup for majority of the game and not get broken, where it counts. La Plancha trying to look under though, but gets taken out by Hero. Chronix finds one onto Xenoc. 1 minute on the clock. Progress has now begun at the B point for Warriors. Chronix almost gets naded out. So La Plancha's there. La Plancha finds 2, but gets taken out by Joya. John still there though. Takes the tick back down, pushing Warriors away. 20 to 21 respawns. Favoring Warriors. Mid-round trying to get progress at A, but gets taken down by Scissors. Hero takes on La Plancha on his way. B point continues to... Now the contest does come through. John takes out Chronix, and Joya is instantly there with the trade, though. Now we're on the second tick at B. Time has been halted at 50 seconds. La Plancha, Carnes de la Plancha, starting to try, wanting to work out of spawn here with Xenoc. Pushed all the way up in the Warrior spawn, just absolutely farming and making sure that Carnes de la Plancha are not contested with any further resistance, with the B point will go in favor of the Warriors. Xenoc, absolute one, gets taken out by Hero with a nade. Scissors with the early rotation gets into A to get the squad set up. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock for Warriors to play with. 14 to 14 respawns. La Plancha takes down Hero. Joy is spotted top. Xenoc just trying to get this last kill, but La Plancha's there to take out mid-round. Xenoc gets traded out by Hero. Trades are coming back and forth. Carnes de la Plancha just keeping Warriors busy so that they cannot touch the B point. Or sorry, the A point. John and Scissors still set up in Hill. John finds one onto Hero. Shortly gets traded out by Joya. La Plancha catches Chronix from behind. La Plancha doesn't need to connect the second hill. Scissors is there to hold the top, but La Plancha's now there for the trade. 30 seconds left on the clock for Warriors. Only 4 respawns to their name, though. Make it 3. Chronix taken out by John as well. John taken out by mid-round. Joya, fantastic beams. I just don't think it's going to be enough time, though. La Plancha holding that top control. 13 seconds left for the Warriors to push through. It's just not going to be enough time. They're just going to save their respawn to move on to next round. Carnes de la Plancha tying this back up. 1-1. In chat, are we going to see a reverse sweep? I don't know. I really don't know. It's really going to be on the Warriors to step up and outplay Carnes de la Plancha. (1-1) even playing field now. Warriors back on the defense. looking to do damage just like their first round on defense. Utility is being thrown, and the push out of Carnes a la plancha begins. Scissors, the man, starts off with a hot two-piece. John takes out Joya in light, and that's going to be the initial for Carnes a la plancha at the B point. It's going to be La Plancha and John controlling that. Now onto the second tick. Scissors trying to catch Hero. Takes him out. John takes out Chronix along the way, but gets traded out by mid-round. Joya ticking down that tick. 1 minute left on the clock for Carnes a la plancha. Joya waiting for the push. Contest does come through, but La Plancha finds 3. Chronix finds 2. Gets traded out by John, though. Mid-round, patrolling the A point. Carnes a la plancha are now going to see a third tick. These should go in favor of them, and La Plancha is just there for the reads. He finds 1 on the Joya, finds 2. Almost finds 3 onto Chronix. Mid-round finds 2. And now all eyes over to the A point. Carnes a la plancha, 15 respawns to Warriors, 13 respawns remaining. 1 minute and about 30 seconds left on the clock for Carnes a la plancha to push and break the setup that the Warriors have so far. Hero, the first to be taken down by Xenoc. Xenoc finds 2 mid-round. Takes out Scissors mid. Plancha still working this rotation, those spots mid-round. Trying to play for that pressure. Gets caught from the cross. 1 minute left. Xenoc holding mid, waiting for his reinforcements to show up. Playing for picks here. John finds 2, but Chronix takes down Xenoc. Chronix traded out by a nade from La Plancha. Scissors from behind gets taken out by Hero, though. Progress has now begun at the A point, but La Plancha about to be met with resistance. Joya takes him out. Xenoc finds 2. Hops onto the hill to continue the progress onto that first tick. The reinforcements for Carnes a la plancha have arrived. Xenoc just holding this alley. Finds 1. La plancha cleaning up the loose ends here, and that is going to be the A point favoring Carnes a la plancha that now pull forward into the series 2-1. And it was all on Xenoc here. This big 2-piece out of him. He finally found that entry into hill. He was just waiting for the timing, and that's the signs of a very experienced player who's cognizant of what's happening on the map and how many bodies are left for the opposition. I've heard Zenek and Xenoc said so many different ways, so until he tells me himself, I will wait. But Carnes a la plancha lead 2-1 in this series. Warriors with their backs against the wall, down 0-2 in the series, and now 1-2 in the control. Wizards gets that first blood mid-round. Rounds it out. La Plancha finds 1. La Plancha looking for the second one, unable to find it though, but progress is being made at the A point. Wizards just trying to spawn trap though, but Chronix shuts him down. Contest does come through. Mid-round. Waiting La Plancha. Playing from behind. La Plancha finds 1. La Plancha almost finds 2, but now progress is being made at 2 points for the Warriors. A is being taken back down. And the push begins for the Warriors. Again, 1 minute left on the clock. All eyes towards the B site. Hero taken down. Carnes a la plancha. As a team able to find 2, but Chronix shuts down Scissors. 50 seconds left on the clock here for Warriors to commit to a point. But John is in the spawn, just absolutely causing havoc. Takes 2 down before getting traded out by Chronix. 40 seconds left for the Warriors. It's a do or die right here. They have to commit. But Xenoc is just holding that cut. Finds one. He finds two. The man is just a sentry turret. Scissors. And John just cleaning up all the loose ends. This might be it for the Warriors. Hero on a last-ditch effort to try and keep the team in. Full send to B, but Xenoc is there. Finds one. Scissors gets the team kill in, but takes Joya down with them. 8 seconds left on the clock. 3 respawns to the Warriors' names. I just don't think it's just not doable at this point. And Carnes a la plancha are going to be your winners, closing the series out. 3-0 for the series and 3-1 in this control. Just Scissors, just an absolute madman. He was just feeling himself able to push into the spawns and just really capitalize on keeping them out. But fantastic showing out of the Warriors right here, though. Looking a lot stronger as a team since adding Chronics to the lineup.
Yeah, LaPlanche's team was just they're too good at S&D, man. That's the thing. Like, since week 1, they're just so good at S&D. It's so hard to win a series against them. But
yeah, they just have that upper hand.
Yeah, but yeah, they were quite a bit better there, which is to be expected because, you know, Warriors are still relatively new with their new roster, so they got time to work it out, but I don't know, man. LaPlanche's team is going to be really tough to beat in playoffs.
Yeah. And they already have considerable seeding as well. So.
Oh, yeah. They're going to be... that'll pretty much put them in top 2 for sure now, I think, so... I wonder if anybody knows what happened in the other series that was happening right now, but I wonder if Doyle's around. I'll give him a message so we can get an update. All right, chat. Well, we have a few minutes here. Let's get some housekeeping done. Yeah, so we still need a team for the Winter Cup, I think. We have 7 now, so it's either more than likely we'll just go with 7 if we don't get one, but 8 would obviously be ideal for an even number. So yeah, if you had a team that wants to play, or you want to round up a couple lads, put in a team for sure. It's going to be this upcoming Saturday, and we're going to do best of 3 pools, and then best of 5 bracket for the top 2 teams in each pool. So 4 teams will play in the bracket. But even if you don't make the bracket, you still get to play 2 or 3 best of 3 series. 3 if it's 8 teams, and then 2 if it's 6. So yeah. If it's 6 teams, maybe we'll do BO5 for pools, but we'll see. We're going to start accepting the buy-in tomorrow, and you'll have until Thursday to send in the money, and then we're going to randomize the seeds on Thursday. And yeah, if you look at the text channel for the Winter Cup in the Discord, it has the times that we're planning on starting, but it should finish around 10 East, roughly.
We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost. We are lost. We are lost. We are lost. We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost. We are lost. We are lost. We are lost. We stand together, united as one. Forward on we go, facing friend and foe. We will know what it is. We have not time for that. If we make mistakes, we are lost.
Alright, chat. Looks like we're about to start the last series of the night after that massive break. So we're just missing Rin, I think, from the lobby. Okay, everyone's here. I gotta start the prediction. My bad, my bad.
So both of these teams have both had roster changes to them, right?
Yeah, pretty significant roster changes.
Yeah.
Actually, the biggest roster change that Evo Risez has had is pretty much just putting J-Rock in their starting 5 or starting 4.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Nukes has had a pretty big roster overhaul a couple times now.
Yeah.
Alright, I just started the prediction chat, so you guys can make some votes. And we should be ready to go as soon as the host clicks play. Legend Dig says he has 1500 on the Nukes. Damn. Nick said this is going to be his first time running a 7-4U since the game came out in a competitive setting. So let's see how it happens, Dig. You might be wasting your points, but you never know.
Wow, yeah, that's a delayed start for the 74U.
Yeah, well, they're missing Asylum today. So,
okay.
And the Blitz is going to sub for them because he wasn't in the lineup this week, so he's able to play for another team.
Gotcha.
So he's going to play AR for them, probably more comfortable on that, I'm imagining anyway. DF gets 10k on Zoro, yeah, that's a big bet.
Is Bowl of Coleslaw known as somebody else prior to?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I really have never seen that name in my life. That might be... Rin, I guess, changed his name to Bowl of Coleslaw because he's in the Discord right now, so I'm assuming it's him. It's the only other one. Okay.
Great.
Yeah,
okay.
Nick just wrote in Captain's chat and said Rin is bowl of soup or whatever.
Bowl.
So yeah.
These guys are comedians.
Wicked. Just what we want to see on our stream. Bowl of coleslaw.
Bowl of coleslaw. Gotta love it. But chat, we are heading right into our last match of the day. Evo Risez versus the Nukes. Should be a fantastic game ahead of us. Evo Risez, fairly consistent progress in this league so far. Evo Nightmares gets that first pick onto Rin. an initial is going to go in favor of Evo Risers. They typically do play a little bit more of an aggressive game, so Nukes are going to have to match that intensity and really dig in here. Evo Rise is currently with the initial, and they were already able to spawn out Nukes back in P3, so Nick is going to challenge the hill, looking to try and find one. Waiting for Zoro to peek, spots him, could not connect the kill. Karambit from Laundry takes out CJ. Zoro still looking and finds one onto Nick Lit. Evo Risez with a significant hold onto that first hill, and now they have initial going into P2. Evo Nightmares, he finds 2. He finds 3. Karambit finds the 4th, and that's going to be 4 down for Nukes. Going into this P2, Evo Risez will have that initial now, and it's going to take a solid 15 to 20 seconds, even for Nukes, to start pushing across the map and try to contest this time here. But 5 and 6 is going to be Nicklet and CJ. They do push the hill. J-Rock backs out, finds one, but then gets taken down by Nicklet, and that's going to be the entry that Nukes needs going into this P2 here. 39 to 12, 30 seconds left on the clock, so a considerable amount of time. They will be able to tie this up if they do sustain the remainder of the scrap time on this hill, though. Evo Rise is now spawning around mid, looking to contest. J-Rock able to find one onto CJ, so now they will claim the rest of the scrap time on P2, but all eyes on the mini-map. It's going to be Karambit and Evo Risez. Already rotated to P3. Zoro taken down by Blitz. Ocean, or pool stairs. Nightmares holding the back. Gets taken down. Rin gets taken down by Evo Nightmares as well, shortly to be traded out by CJ, but Karambit there for the trade, and there for Evo Risez to maintain the rest of this time on hill. 44 seconds left to bank time off of this. The Nukes just looking for any entry here. Nick spots one, takes down Evo Nightmares. Stuns. Gets hit by the Need himself. CJ takes out Karambit, and Zoro finds 2. CJ just playing his life. Takes down Zoro in the meantime, and now he has a sea of red chasing him. 74 to 26, and now the rotation begins to basketball court. Nukes currently with the spawns, though. Zoro, huge mountain to climb here in a 1v4 situation. It's taken down by Rin. Nukes now with the initial onto this P4. Karambit looking for entry here. 88 to 34. CJ finds one onto Zoro. Karambit takes out Nicklet on the rotation. Blitz just holding that backside. And now the push begins out of Evo Risez. First down, J-Rock. 88 to 54. Nukes bringing this back slowly yet surely. Now within about 20 points, the Nukes are starting to heat up. 20 seconds left on the clock. Rotation needs to begin now. Evo Nightmares taken out by Blitz. Blitz doing a fantastic job at just holding this hill. Currently on a 4 spree, but gets taken down by Karambit. Evo Rise is maintaining the rest of the scrap time here. All eyes go to mid now. Big picks by Evo Nightmares, and J-Rock currently sitting in hill. Evo Rise is crossing the Wonder Point threshold. Karambit turns around. Huge pick off of Nicklet right there. Rin backs up. The CJ comes up behind Karambit. Takes him out. CJ gets traded by Evo Nightmares. Blitz just looking for entry along with Nick. Playing the duo beautifully, but gets taken down by Zoro. Nicklet taken down by Evo Nightmares. The teamwork between Evo Risez themselves, all teammates, are just impeccable so far. 129 to 69. Blitz, accidental team kill. CJ takes Evo Nightmares out of the hill, and now Nukes with the remainder of the scrap. Karambit finds one. Zoro finds 2. It's a fantastic push and hold right there out of Evo Risez, and just to try and maintain as much time as you can. Typically, that P5 and P1 maintain pretty scrappy. They're mid, everyone can push into it. But Rin from behind finds 2. Finds a third one onto J-Rock. It's just an absolute monster pushing through. Hill's now in favor of Nukes. 82 to 149. 70-point lead-ish favoring Evil Risez, but CJ doing his best, just holding on, but Zoro trades him out. They also gets traded out by Rin. The trades are coming in back and forth. 30 seconds left on the clock. 150 to 92 Nukes. If they can maintain the rest of this time and push forward, they'll be in about the 120 margin, keeping it within 30 points. They're going to hold that P1, and Evil Risez got shafted with the spawns coming from P3. Zoro just trying to contest, but not getting any time on that. Nukes going to have the initial. Going into P2, Evo Nightmares from behind. Looking to contest Hill and make the pinch happen right now, but Rin spawns right on him. Nick finds 2. J-Rock finds one on to Blitz. Nick doing a fantastic job just staying in Hill, playing his live. J-Rock takes him down, but gets traded out by Rin from behind. Hill still in favor of Nukes right now, only 10 points from tying this first hard point up. Karambit pushing in from behind, but it's going to be Nick. Nick gets taken down by Karambit. Karambit gets taken down by Rin. Rin doing the best that he can, and Money, but just gets taken down. Revo rises 158 to 145. Blitz gets taken out. Trades are coming back through, but now Nukes left with the scrapped and spawns. They have to start the rotation in. Evo Risez, they were able to work the early rotation so then they can stay and just set up and hold off Nukes for as long as they can. Lead change still favoring Evo Risez, but CJ takes down J-Rock. Top art. The push begins for the Nukes. Pushing through Pool. Nicklet takes down Karambit. Zoro takes down CJ from behind, cutting this map in half. Takes down Rin on the way as well. Sending them back. Currently spawning at P2 Kitchen. 30-point differential right now. Karambit gets away with his life. Rin takes him down. Evo Nightmares finds 2. 197 to 159. Evo Risez now crossing that 200-point threshold. The end is in sight for Evo Risez. But the push begins. Basketball court. Karambit there with the trade. Zoro currently on a 5 spree. Also 23 and 19. With Rin 23 and 14 respectively on the other team. Rin being met with mass resistance from Evo Risez. Gets taken out by Nightmares. 213 to 173. This is the significant lead change that Evo Risez might need right here to ride this all the way out through the finish line. Only 30 more points needed. They can do this here. They can close this out here as long as Nukes does not get major contest time. Zoro, last one in Hill, though, gets taken out. So now Evo Risez spawning out, but only need 17 more points to close this out. The rotation begins now. Nukes have to play this absolutely flawless from here on out. Going into the next set of rotations, though, but now for P5. Nick was there with the initial, but gets taken out by a legendary nade by Karambit. Zoro taking out Blitz as well. Initial will go in favor of Nukes, but Zoro shuts him down. Evo Nightmares takes down Rin. 237 to 193. Last ditch effort for Nukes happens right here, but Zoro takes out Nick. Zoro finds 2. CJ trades out Karambit. Hill's still in favor of Evo Risez. It's just not going to be enough time to contest the Hill. Big 1v1 happening right here. It's just trades coming back and forth. Evo Nightmares takes him out. And now Evo Risez closing out game 1 hardpoint. 250 to 193. Nukes, they were starting to heat up a little bit in that tail end there. But they just could not match the overall intensity of Evo Risez coming out of the gate fresh.
you want. Say what 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 you want.
Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me?
Say what you want. 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 Say what you want.
Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me? Who's gonna save me?
Everybody's telling me love is not, it seems to be hurts though you don't want it to. I better walk my way, let the humming voices fade, living the way I do. Here I am outside the door, trying to collect my thoughts, silly words from yesterday. I feel like I lose my mind every time when you're around. I have so much to say.
Evo Risez now up 1-0 in the series, looking to continue this journey to a clean win. Back in the Hollywood Hills for Search and Destroy. Nukes with an early setup on the B bomb site. Evo Risez. Karambit taken out first by Nick. 50 seconds left on the clock. The rotation out of Evo Risez needs to begin. They completely gave up the B point. And now the retake begins. J-Rock and Evo Nightmares trying to work a pinch here. Zoro holding mid. Just waiting for the right time to attack. But CJ takes down Evo Nightmares though. Zoro trades out Nick. Now into 2v3. 25 seconds left. Bomb has still not been put down. Bomb is currently down. CJ picks up bomb. Zoro last alive. 15 seconds though, but Nukes in just the nick of time take out Zoro. They now lead 1-0 in the Search and Destroy. Yeah, Rin just with the positioning there, able to take out that last guy. Because if there's one man that's able to clutch it, it's going to be Zoro. Evo Rice is now on the offensive, wanting to answer back, down 0-1. In the series so far, Zoro finds the first, but gets traded out by Blitz. Make it a 3-3. CJ. Huge pick on J-Rock. Karambit's still trying to finesse and get bombed down. Currently stuck in a 2v3. Nick spots Evo Nightmares, takes him down, 50 seconds left. And now Nuke starting to push up to try and pin him back to prevent this wrap. I think they spotted him. Yeah, Nick spotted him right in that top art. Karambit's got 30 seconds left to decide, does he want to commit to A and make the wrap? But it gets taken out. Nukes now up 2-1. And this was just a fantastic hold out of Nick right here. Just playing for the kill. And then he obviously just knows his positioning. The entire team pushes up. They can't sacrifice having that 3-1 number in these very important rounds. But Nukes, they now lead 2-0. Evo Rise is looking to get on the board. CJ pushing through Art. Karambit not able to connect the kill. Karambit backs up, gets away with his life. CJ still looking to push from rings here, but it looks like the wrap may begin. 50 seconds left on the clock. J-Rock from behind, gets the first blood, backs up. Make it a 3v3. Blitz takes down Zoro. Bomb still stuck in Art. It's gonna be Nightmares. Holding that cross though, and bombs down. Nightmares, he finds 2. Rin last alive. And Rin takes down Evo Nightmares, but bomb is down and Evo rises. Able to spot him. Now they're on the board. Only down by 1 round. This is just a fantastic cut. And to pick up a 2-piece and be ready for that read is absolutely fantastic. Evo Rise is looking to get back into this on the offensive. Looks like they're going to go straight for an A plant here. Zoro backs up. Nicklet holding that back court. It's going to be important, especially in these comms. CJ gets that first blood. J-Rock pushing in from kitchen. Trying to get any info here. Don't know if he knows that there is someone in money, and it's going to be Rin. And Rin gets the big 1v1 right there on J-Rock. Evo Rise is now in a 2v4. Still trying to plant bomb at A. Bomb's going to go down. And now the retake for Nukes begins. Blitz takes down Zoro. Trying to rotate his way back over and find kills. And CJ takes out Karambit, and that's going to be the defuse for Nukes. Nukes now leading 3-1. Looks like they're committing bomb to the B side. Nick starting to set up. Zoro, big 1v1 right there, but Karambit is there from behind. Gets Nick on the cross there. Evo Rise is now in a 4v3. Blitz almost gets away with his life, but J-Rock takes him down with the wall bang. Nuke's now in a 2v4. Bomb still lingering in Art. Now Evo rises. They have the numbers here. J-Rock is already rotating over to prevent the wrap. Evo holding mid. Rin. And J-Rock in a tango. 22 seconds left for them to commit to bomb. J-Rock. And CJ's last live Karambit takes down Rin. 10 seconds left. It's just not going to be enough to get the job done. Evo rises. Battling from behind. Only down by 1 round now. Fantastic setup out of Karambit just to get that information and get the kill as well. Evo Rise is looking to tie this up. Going for the rush plant, but I think Nick catches that. I don't think he saw him. I don't think he saw him. Nick does get the pick on Karambit though with the nade. Evo rises, able to get bombed down at A. Currently in a 3v4. Nukes here for the retake. The pinch is coming in from Nukes. CJ finds one. Nick finds another one. Evo Nightmares now in a 1v3. 17 seconds left. They know exactly where he's coming from. But he gets taken down. 10 seconds left. Just enough time for the Nukes to get the defuse here. They now lead 4-2 in the search and destroy. Falling just a tad short here on that clutch. Fortunately, just did not have an angle to close in on. Nukes looking to close this out, only 2 rounds away. Taking a look at the scoreline, Zoro still trying to heat up. Currently sitting at 2-5. Getting tossed nades left and right. Gets away with his life. Evo rises, backs up. Holds a steady front. Nukes looking like they're going to commit to B. I think they're still trying to decide. Blitz challenge mid. CJ versus J-Rock. Whoever gets first blood here, this should give them the advantage over B. But Evo Rise, let's just have a solid foothold. And now the pinch is starting to work in. That's going to be Evo Nightmares and Zoro working in from behind. Evo Nukes now trapped in Art. J-Rock with that first blood, though. Zoro holding that mid. And Rin has been spotted. He backs up. Nick finds one onto Karambit, so make that a 3v3. Nick almost finds another one. 15 seconds left on the clock. J-Rock absolutely pinned. Evo rises in a 3v2. The bomb has to go down. Nick is last alive, and Evo rises are still in this. 3-4. Yeah, Zoro pulling that wide flank. Taking out the reinforcements. Aided keeping Evo Risez in this match. What better feeling to go up 2-0 in a series versus 1-1. Full push out of Evo Risez towards B. J-Rock finds that first blood. Onto CJ. Nick pinned down by Zoro. Evo Risez now in a 4... Sorry, now make it a 3v2. Rin takes down Zoro. 42 seconds left for the defuse out of Nukes. Now in a 2v3. Bomb's been planted at B. $26 left. And there it is. Evo Risez just like that. Back in this. Make it an even game. Out of Nukes here. If they have any tricks up their sleeve to throw off Evo Risez right here is where it needs to happen. Teams are very familiar with one another. Whether it be 8s, playing on a team previous. Nukes looking like they're trying to push towards A, but Evo Nightmares gets the top of his head grazed by Nick, and that's going to be the push out of Nukes towards A. Nick and Rin currently set up. CJ still trying to get the bomb through mid. Zoro takes down Rin. Evens out the count, make it a 3-3, but CJ laying down, gets a pick off of Karambit, and that's going to be the mid-entry that they need. The Tango's going down. Zoro versus Nick. Zoro backs up. Looks like they're going to rewrap bomb towards B. J-Rock is ready for this. He gets away with his life. Almost gets caught with timing. CJ still trying to get bombed down. 24 seconds left. Evo Risez trying to just sweat out the clock. And now in a 1v2. CJ now 1v1 versus Zoro. It takes him down. And now Nukes are up 5-4. Goodness serious. Fantastic flank out of CJ. And this is just the true testament to the ARs in this game. Just the absolute beams out of the man himself to pull Nukes forward to make it a 5-4. 1 round away. Evo Risez is looking to push this to a round 11. Full push out of Evo Risez towards at B. Pleasurable foothold of map control. Karambit with the first pick. The CJ trades him out. I think Zoro heard that trophy. CJ trying to look outer. But gets taken out by Nick from the behind. And Nukes! Big plays out of them just to close in on Evo Risez right there. From behind finds 1, finds 2, and finds 3. What an amazing push and a pinch out of the boys right there. Currently tied 1-1. We'll see on the next control. And now, on to the control. We go back on raid. It seems to be a house favorite today. But Rin absolutely plowing through, taking down J-Rock. It's going to be an B push out of Nukes. Evo Risez is now on the defense. Nukes starting to get progress on that first B tick. Fantastic setup out of the boys right there. J-Rock takes down CJ. Rin takes down J-Rock, trades him out. Nick finds one Karambit. The trades are just coming back and forth, but Nukes maintain control of the B point. So far, reinforcements have arrived, and that should be the B point favoring Nukes right now. So now rotating back over to the A side. Progress has already begun by Nick. CJ there to pick it back up. And Evo Risez just look on the defense right now at this point. Have not had a considerable foothold into this first round yet. They seem to be caught off guard. Zoro looking to make it happen, though. J-Rock helps from behind. Gets taken out from the flank, though, from Blitz. Progress has stopped at A. 12 respawns to 19 for Nukes. Make it 11 to 18. One tick away for Nukes. So the push has to begin now. But Karambit gets taken out by a nade. It might not just be enough time, but Zoro with the huge play on CJ right there. Blitz looking to contest, but gets taken down by Nightmares. A minute and 45 to play with, but 9 respawns to 15, so Evo Risez. Have to get down and dirty with this 8 to 14 respawns and just pluck away and play for kills. Blitz contesting. Gets taken down by Karambit. Nukes having twice as many respawns remaining. It's going to be a big order for Evo Risez to hold off here. The third tick is now back in progress. And it just might not be, but Evo Nightmares comes from behind, taking them down. 3 respawns to 9 remaining, but a minute on the clock. Can Evo Risez stay in this long enough to sweat out the clock? Blitz looking for entry here, but Evo Nightmares is holding the other side of pillars or of the ring, but gets taken down by Blitz. J-Rock caught off guard by Blitz there. No respawns remaining. Blitz gets taken down mid by Nightmares. Nightmares gets traded out. Evo Risez, they find 2 more as a squad, and Rin from behind gets shut down by Karambit. Now in a 3v7 or 6 essentially. 28 seconds left on the clock. Evo Risez, all they have to do is just keep them off the hill. CJ, big pick on Zoro there. 2 remaining for Evo Risez. Big pick by Karambit, but he has to chow the guy in hill, but gets taken out from behind. The Nukes, with an early lead in this, they go up 1-0. Nukes with the new lineup. Some new additions. Seems to be very suitable for them and their roster. Playing fantastic against Evo Risez. Evo Risez looking to answer back here. It's going to be a full push towards A. Zoro gets that first blood. Gets traded out by Blitz. J-Rock looking to get progress on this hill. Steps in. Nightmares gets taken down by Blitz. And CJ from the side takes down J-Rock. CJ finds 2. And CJ finds 3. And that's going to be the entry. But now it's going to be a full push over towards B. And I think Nukes just realized that. Now it's hunting season. Rin finds 2. And Blitz finds 1. And CJ. And just like that, it's a full squad wipe. Out of Evo Risez, back to spawn and back to the drawing board. 24 respawns to 17 remaining. Nukes They just have to hold on to this respawn lead. Nick finds 1, finds 2, and he finds 3. Nick and CJ both on a 4 spree. Just absolutely farming in their spawn, and now Blitz. One does get by him. But J-Rock gets taken out by CJ, who finds 2. Blitz gets taken out by Pool. Rin takes down Eva Nightmares, trades him out. 11 respawns to 22 remaining. Karambit looking for that entry kill, but finds another one onto CJ. J-Rock finds 2, and Zoro keeping Blitz away. It's going to be a full stack at B and 1 at A. Last-ditch effort out of Evo Risez here to try and cap 1. Evo Nightmares, last guy on B, gets taken down. Zoro, last alive on A, and also gets taken down. 8 seconds left. It might not be enough time. Rin is just absolutely posted up. Cannot take down Zoro, though, but keeps him busy enough for Nukes now to go up 2-0 in this control. Rin showing up and challing. Keeping them all away and feasting one by one. Nukes looking to close this out, leading 2-0. All of Nukes looking to push for B, but it's going to be Evo Nightmares. He finds 1, backs away, gets his life. Regroups. Should have the intel that more players are pushing. J-Rock finds 1 onto Nicklet. Evo Nightmares backs up, rotates, gets 1 onto CJ. And Blitz, challenging from Kitchen, takes down J-Rock. 50 seconds left on the clock. Nukes looking to get progress here. Blitz holding money. Gets taken down by J-Rock. The progress begins at A, and that's going to be CJ. Karambit coming from behind. Gets taken down by CJ. CJ's an absolute monster. 14 and 13. Piecing up left and right. Nick pushing through to B. Trying to get some progress here. Gets caught from behind by Evo Nightmares, who finds 2. Zoro looking to contest. Unable to, so the A point will go in favor of the Nukes here. Rin takes down Zoro. CJ takes down J-Rock, and now the push begins for Nukes over to the B point. Nukes looking for an angle here. 18 responds to 18. Nick takes down J-Rock. That's going to be the entry. CJ gets taken down by Zoro. Evo Nightmares and Blitz just waiting, but Karambit takes him down. Nicklet trades Nukes. One game away. One map away from sending Evo Risez home in this week of league matches. Nukes start on the favorable side for rotations, though. J-Rock and Karambit right off the bat with kills. Nicklet and Rin answer back. Rin and Nick just absolutely being monsters and holding these crosses. But Rin gets taken down by Karambit. Evo Rise is just looking to plow through and gain map control. Initial does go in favor of them, though. 20 seconds left. Starting to push through spawns. It's going to be J-Rock. Trying to pick apart these kills as much as possible. Going to reclaim the rest of the scrap. This push begins, though. Takes down Rin on his way. And now the rotation to PG begins. Nukes with the early setup. J-Rock gets taken out by CJ and back bricks, though. Karambit trades him out. Contest does come through. Nicklet gets taken down. Blitz taken down by Nightmares. Evo Rise is still in control. So far, 41-4. J-Rock just holding. Rin takes him out. Make it 50-4. 30 seconds left. 20 seconds left on the time. Looks like Evo Rise is stepping back in to get the scraps. Nick Challing gets taken down by Zoro. CJ also taken down by J-Rock. Karambit gonna claim the rest of the scrap, but all eyes on the mini-map. Nukes already fully rotated, but that's gonna be Evo Nightmares and Zoro pushing through mid and picking apart these players. Knowing that they have the spawns, Blitz gets taken out. Last two are gonna be Rin, Nick, and Blitz holding that back. Blitz gets taken out, but Nick finds two. Rin gets taken out of Hill by Evo Nightmares. The Hill is now in favor of Evo Risez, 83-6. The Nukes just not able to successfully get a significant hold on any of these hills. They have the early rotations. They're able to get these spawns, but they're just not able to hold these hills and fight off the intensity that Evo Risez is showcasing today. 102-6, already a 100-point lead in this first set of rotations here on Garrison Hardpoint Game 4. Blitz just looking for entry, but now he's going to back up and hold, knowing that the next hill is right behind him. And now the push begins for Evo Risez, going into P4 here. Nukes able to get that initial, getting some time back, bridging together this 100-point deficit, but CJ takes down Zoro. CJ finds two onto Evo Nightmares. J-Rock from above, trying to chow in, but gets taken down by Rin. Nukes starting to bank some of this time on Hill. It looks good for them. Contest does come through. Nick. Huge pick onto Zoro there to regain control of this hill. J-Rock from behind. He finds one. He finds two. Blitz there. Ready for the trade. J-Rock looking for him, but gets taken out by CJ at top. 14 seconds left on the hill. The rotation does need to come through. 125-51. Fantastic job to Nukes. Starting to bridge together that deficit and dig their feet in and be ready for the work. But there is one more hill. Evo Nightmares gets a pick onto CJ, but Blitz and Nick both answer back. Getting a foothold onto this hill and fighting off Evo Risez. Karambit looking for entry. Hill still in favor of Evo Risez, gaining more time. CJ steps in, takes Karambit off of Hill. Still trying to get Evo Nightmares out of lights, but CJ might get needed here. Doesn't, gets away with his life. He's gonna get pinched here. Finds one onto Zoro, though. Gets picked off by J-Rock, but J-Rock gets traded out. Trade's coming in and out, and remains uncontested, but Rin from back bricks. Takes out Karambit. CJ takes down Zoro. And now we're on to the second set of rotations. About 50 points separating both of these two teams right now. Nightmare traded out from Cat. Zoro keeping Rin at bay. And J-Rock just trying to find entry, but Nick is there to clean it up. Bridging the deficit more and more in the lead that Evo Risez has built for themselves. All of this buffer is slowly going to waste. Nukes clawing their way back into this, and they want to close this out. 103 to 132. In arm's reach. And Nukes, they do have the favorable spawns going into P2. So the rotation does need to begin out of Evo Risez. Still within 20 to 30 points. Zoro, huge pick onto Blitz right there. Finds another one onto Rin. Finds another one onto CJ. Evo Risez 150 to 110, 40 points in the lead. Nukes still fighting for this. 50 seconds left on the clock. If Evo Risez is able to bank a majority of time on this hill and get a rotation going into this next hill, they should be solid to close out this map and push it to a game 5. Rin on the 3 spree, absolutely plows through hill. He's gonna get the remainder of that scrap though, but it's gonna be on Zoro. Zoro picks him off. 20 seconds left of uncontested time. Zoro's gonna step in and claim that. This should put them at the 190 with no pressure though. Nukes, they did get the early rotation. They are down by 60 points now. If they are able to chain together the next 3 hills, this will put them back in a comfortable position. But it's going to be hard work. Karambit. Huge pick onto Blitz there. Initial for this hill goes in favor of Nukes. They did have the early rotation. Evo Risez is still trying to fight their way back for map control and take them out of these spawns. Nick, from the distance, takes him out. Blitz, able to find 2. Nukes, bringing it back. CJ gets taken down by Karambit. Hill remains uncontested. Trades are going back and forth. Nick just trying to do his best. Gets taken down. Evo Risez is now passing that 200 point threshold. They want to close this out. They want to get to that game 5. They want revenge. Up for that search and destroy. 215 to 145 now. Nukes, again, with the initial. Zoro gets taken out under the stage. It's going to be 3 down for Evo Risez. They are in a pretty nasty spawn trap, so they're going to have to work their way out of this. 160 to 215 now. Evo Risez leading. Nicklet might not catch. He peeps J-Rock. But from the top, Karambit gets taken down. 173 to 215. J-Rock looking for entry. Finds one on to Nick. CJ trying to get the rest of the scrap to keep the boys in this, but falls short to Karambit. Evo Risez getting the rest of the scrap. 200 and it'll be about 230 to 179 as we move into this next hill. Nuke's already set up. Evo Risez looking for the break here. They already did. They took 2 down. J-Rock from Cat takes down Nicklet. Blitz. Huge pick onto Zoro right there to get him out of the hill. 236 to 182. Only 10 points needed for Evo Risez to push this to a game 5. Nukes just trying to keep this as close as possible. They have to play this absolutely flawless. We will be going back. There's going to be one more set of rotations if Evo Risez cannot break this hill. Nightmares from behind. Just in the nick of time, but gets taken out by Blitz. Blitz finds 2. Within 20 points. Initial will go in favor of Evo Risez Nukes. They have to break this and they have to set up. Zoro takes down Nicklet. 243 to 218. 5 seconds left. Contest does come through. Evo Nightmares finds 2. CJ not able to connect the kill, and Evo Risez dig in their heels, and it counts when it matters most. Zoro still being a menace on this map. He finds another one to keep Nukes off of the hill. And the boys in red proceed to a game 5. Chat, we have a game 5 on our hands, and I've been waiting for someone to do Search and Destroy on Miami. I've been talking about it for weeks. My prayers have been answered. I feel as if everyone has been neglecting one of my favorite Search and Destroy maps. But it all comes down right here. Game 5, Nukes versus Evo Risez. Push to B. Out of Nukes. Evo Risez set up. A blitz gets the first blood. And now Evo Risez. J-Rock last alive. Over by B. Now in a 2v4. Nukes. They're starting to close in. J-Rock gets away with his life. But gets taken out from the side by Rin. Nightmare is now in a 1v4. No one's home at bomb. He might get this cross if he gets this timing. CJ. Evo Nightmares finds 2, and bomb is now down. But Rin, there for the trade, able to close it out. Nukes now lead 1-0. Huge piece out of Nightmares right there. If Rin wasn't there, I think it would have been a different round. Nightmares had the possibility to clutch up with, especially with bomb being down, but we go back again. Evo Risez is now down 1 round. On the offense now. Dominant push to B so far. Karambit spots Nick. But CJ at this angle. Even Risez is making sure they don't peek too harsh. The nade might get him. Karambit hurt from that. Still a 4v4. Rin spots Zoro. Rin backs up. Still a 4v4. 35 seconds left on the clock. J-Rock still needs to plant. CJ catches that cross, though. CJ gets hurt from the nade. Backs up. 28 seconds left on the clock. Nicklet with the first blood. Finds it onto Zoro. 20 seconds left. Bomb is going to go down at B. Nick gets a pick on J-Rock, but the bomb has been planted. 40 seconds left for the retake. Nukes now in a 4v2. Evo Nightmares takes out Rin. Karambit takes on CJ. And Evo Nightmares last alive. Watching the bomb. But Nick takes him down. And now Nukes will go up 2-0 in this series. Nick, being the aggressor, pushes up. They know exactly where he is, and then using the bomb as a heady. Gets the round for the boys. The Nukes are now up 2-0. Nukes back on the offense. Scoreline looking fantastic so far for them. Nick at 4-1, Rin 2-1. CJ and Blitz looking to pick it up. J-Rock posted, looking for an angle. Nukes the movement on the minimap is indicating that they're gonna try and wrap bomb around secretly through mid. And start the wrap to A. Evo Nightmares is already there for that rotation though. 28 seconds left. Nightmares about to be met with big resistance here if he catches this, and he does. He's there. 13 seconds left on the clock, but bomb is now down. It just might not be enough time for them to get there and plant the bomb. Big play right there out of Evo Nightmares just to play patience. To keep the boys in the round. Rin is able to take him down, but it's just not enough time for Nukes to work that rotation and get to bomb. Still leading 2-1. Looks like we should see a B plan out of Evo Risez. It's gonna be a full send out of them here. Nick doesn't connect the kill, but he finds one onto Evo Nightmares. Blitz with the first blood though. Nukes now in a 4v2. Evo Risez met by a wall, unable to push through. They're gonna have to try and work a pinch here. Very strategic and methodical. Trying to work from top. Takes down Blitz. CJ trying to work for the trade. Bryn is there. Takes down Karambit. Goes for the double nade. Knows the info that he's still in lobby. Bombs down. And Rin is still there. J-Rock, 24 seconds left. Trying to back up. Rin loses him. Rin looking for him. Hunting. 18 seconds left and gets him. Nukes now lead 3-1. Fantastic pick, and just to back up and try to get away with your life. Unfortunately, the wrap did not work out best for them in that situation. Rin held him hostage mid. But Nukes looking to continue this momentum to secure this win against Evo Risez. Another B push. Nicklet 6-1, Rin 5-1. J-Rock and Zoro on the other team have yet to get a kill. Looking to find their first. CJ just trying to connect the shots, and he does. Takes down Zoro. J-Rock looking for the trade. Unable to get it though, but Blitz, he finds two. Evo Nightmares now last alive, and Nukes. They're hungry for this map. They want to close this out. Now up 4-1, a very comfortable lead for them. 2 rounds away from closing this out. Evo Risez with their backs against the wall. Down 1-4. What can they make happen here? What special tricks can they throw out to try and throw off Nukes? They're going to do a wide plant to A and a push. Nukes not set up. Zoro holding mid. J-Rock for backup. Rin catches Zoro right past him. Nukes now in a 4v3. 50 seconds left on the clock. Nick takes J-Rock down. Evo Risez is now in a 2v4. Bomb still has to get down. Karambit Trying to put it down at A right now. CJ spots Nightmares. The Nukes are just taking the players of Evo Risez apart one by one. 35 seconds left for the retake out of Nuke. CJ just hopping bomb. The defuse is going to come through. Rin spots Karambit, takes him down, and now Nukes 1 round away from closing this out 6-1. They've got to be on a Candyland right now. This map is very AR favored. They've got to be having fun. Evo Risez. Tall mountain to climb if they want to push this to around 11, but Nukes, they want to close this out here. Looks like they're going to pull the same tactic. Push to A across mid. It's going to be Karambit back at A, gatekeeping. Rin with the first blood. Now, Nukes in a 4v3. Karambit backing up, spots him. CJ gets away with his life. Trophy down for safety. J-Rock might get some timing here, but Nick is trying to get this bomb down, but Rin takes down J-Rock, so Nuke's now in a 4v2. Karambit answers back, finds one onto Blitz. Make it a 2v3, favoring Nukes. Bomb is now down at A. 2v3 retake for Evo Risez. Rin, big pick on Nightmares, but gets traded out by Karambit. Karambit now in a 1v2. 20 seconds left. CJ just watching bomb. 16 seconds, 15. Just might not be enough time. He's in a pinch. Nick from the top. Karambit's going to hop on the bomb, and there you have it. Your champion of this match. 6-1 in favor of the Nukes. Huge win under their belt here, taking down Evo Risez. And what better map than Miami? But fantastic effort out of both squads there. I think this is probably the most balanced that I've seen it so far. However, the hard points were a little one-sided, and obviously the search and destroys as well. But the match felt very competitive as a whole.
Yeah, that is a really, really good series actually to watch. We peaked at 52 viewers also, so that's pretty cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, this, I don't know, man. These streams are so long because we get so many Game 5s. It's actually crazy. We have another 3 Game 5s today. 2 of them on stream, 1 of them off stream, with the Robbery Boys beating the Popes in Game 5, round 11, I guess. So that would have been pretty cool to see, but yeah, shoutouts to LaPlanche's team for being the only team able to win a series without going to Game 5, but Nukes, that's a really, really big win for them before playoffs. If they were to lose that one, it would be really tough for them to make the upper bracket, but that definitely helps a lot. That was actually a really, really big series win for either team, so yeah, that was pretty cool. If anybody has questions about next season, we can do a couple. Especially for people who are new, because I'm seeing a lot of new names in Twitch chat and a couple people joining the Discord, and obviously we got a ton of followers today. So if you guys want to follow Bucks, he will plug his socials if he wants to.
Sure.
Same thing every week. I mean, he's here and shows up. gets the work done, and yeah, I mean, the streams would be literally garbage if we didn't have casters like Buck. So yeah, shout out to him, 100%.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I love casting Call of Duty on a Sunday.
Yeah,
It's exciting.
It's a lot of players in our league are saying that the Sunday slot works pretty well. They have something to look forward to each week. So yeah, it's like a community event every Sunday now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's solid.
Yeah, so you make sure you guys follow Bucks, and I'll stick around for a few minutes if you guys have any questions about Season 2, because yeah, there's only 3 weeks left for Season 1. Well, I guess 4 technically, because next weekend we don't have any games. So yeah,
Wrapping it up.
sounds good.
Alright, I'll see you later.
See ya.
Thanks for the games today. Peace.
All right, chat. We still need one more team for the Winter Cup. There's the poster. You guys are interested in it, then by all means, let me know. It'll be a pretty fun event. We have casters ready to go. It'll be the first tourney that we're hosting on a Saturday in a series of tourneys that we plan on doing on either monthly or every 3 weeks, 2 weeks, we'll see. But they will usually be around 6 to 8 to 10 teams, so we can get it done in one day. And yeah, we're really going to try to make sure that if players are really, really focused on making money through Call of Duty, whether that's just like, you know, $10 or $20 just to say that they're playing for money, it gives them an outlet to do that by doing these little cash tourneys. Yeah, so if you're interested, let us know, because yeah, like we have a lot of players in our league that are like, damn, I don't know if I want to play in Future Kings, it's playing for free. But yeah, you can play in Future Kings, and then on Saturday you can play in our cash tourneys. So do that. And obviously, the Future Kings Patreon, you can hit the Twitch panel below, or it's pinned on our Twitter, the link. You guys can take a look at that if you want. We are going to use the money to buy new graphics for Season 2 and to pay the casters moving forward. We have all the casters' hours added up now, so when we do end up cashing out the money that we have in our Patreon, we're gonna divide it up a bit. And it's not a whole lot of money, but enough to maybe buy like a graphics package or something. Yeah, Blitz coming in playing for the Nukes, man. Gets it done. That was crazy. Really good series from all teams today. Everybody played pretty well. Okay, chat, if you guys have anyone you want to raid, we could do that. Drop a link in chat or tell me a guy's username. I don't know if you guys can link stuff in chat, but if you have a username of someone you want to raid. Blitz is trying to stay ready. That's part of the game, man. Always be ready. We use stand-ins pretty much every single series, so if you're a stand-in, it's definitely not discouraging because you will get to play. I honestly don't know if we went through an entire day without using like 3 or 4 stand-ins. I'd say we use one in almost every single series. And that's why we have 5 players on each team, so guys will get a chance. 15.5k channel points going to Legend Dig 7. Wow. 14k wagered on Evo and 2k wagered on Nukes. Damn. Payday for Legend _ Dig 7. Crazy. GZ's in the chat, Nukes. We're gonna square up again soon. Man, I could see a Nukes Evo playoff series being pretty crazy to see. That would probably, like the way that the bracket's shaping up now, it might be like a second or third round of losers potentially in the lower bracket, but it would be crazy to see that. Yeah, that match was crazy. Fun to watch, really fun to watch. Especially when, you know, you got one of your fellow admins involved. Not trying to be biased or anything, but you know. Especially when Doyle's off stream today, I gotta, you know, cheer on Nick, the only admin playing on the day, so. Obviously, Evo Risez is one of my favorite teams to watch because they're so consistent, but for the standings alone, the Nukes have a big win. Okay, if Legend _ Dig 7 is going to come into chat and say he has big stonks, he's going to be banned for life. Just remember that. Okay, chat, we're going to raid someone, and I'm going to go to bed. Actually, is anybody playing in the NBA tonight? Raptors with a big win. Let's go. Rin MVP. Rin is potentially going to be team of the week. I don't know who else would be on Nukes. I mean, everyone on Nukes had a good series, but I think Rin had some pretty serious KDs in a couple maps, especially in the maps that that they won. So the Washington Wizards are about to beat the Brooklyn Nets? What? How do you score 146 points and lose? Oh my god. Joe Harris has 8 threes and he's gonna lose. Oh my god, man. They got a free Bradley Beal. I don't know, man, if they're gonna beat the Nets. I think Brooklyn's got a free KD. Let's start that moving, man. Free KD, honestly. Give that man someone who can guard a big man. Oh my god, please. Honestly, man, Westbrook will probably have like 3 good games all year, and it'll be against like the Thunder, KD, and I don't know. Well, I guess James Harden's on Brooklyn too. He's not playing tonight, so maybe the next time they play with James Harden in the lineup, that'll be his 3 good games of the year. Westbrook does have 41 and 10. That's pretty crazy. Okay, whatever. Let's raid someone, boys. The channel, the Future Kings COD channel, doesn't really follow anyone, so no one really shows up when I click raid. But if you guys have someone to pick, or if anyone in Future Kings is streaming right now, we can do that. I say that every week, and I go down the list of people who are online and no one is streaming, so I kind of just don't. Alright, Cryptic. You have no roles in our server, but you're gonna get raided, dog. Maybe that'll inspire you to participate a bit, play some mates, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, GG everyone. See you guys on Saturday if you're playing in the Winter Cup, and then if not, it'll be next Sunday, Valentine's Day, I think.
Catch that hope.